Alright, so today I'm gonna give myself a treat and build this, which is, I got a box is a bit big, I'm gonna need to go a little further back. There we are. Oh, it's rebuilding today. There we are. This is what I'm building today. So this is the Knight Rider Season 4. Well, it's a car from Season 4. There's actually small differences between the various seasons. Knight Industries 2000 K.I.T.T. And that's when you realize that K.I.T.T actually stands for Knight Industries 2000. That's what it stood for all this time. It wasn't some fancy acronym, it was just, that's it. Yeah, I don't know what car means, what number starts with letter R. Well, it was advanced something rover. But yeah, this is the Knight Rider from the 80s. If those of you old enough to know, well, who are old enough to remember that, I guess they're kind of like this kit. It is a kit from Aoshima, who they do real vehicles every now and then. They do fictional stuff, real vehicle. They're more venerable. No, I guess they're comparable. Bandai is like more fun, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but they tend to do kits that are more classic, I guess. They are priced fairly, I suppose. This Bandai is like cheaper by weight and by quality, but Aoshima does okay. I mean, they're not a greedy corporation. At least I don't feel so. So yeah, this is from Season 4 apparently. I got this one because it has my favorite wheels of the Knight Riders. I believe they had like various different wheels depending on the season. Might be depending on the episode too. I don't know if it's like, there's not a lot of differences on the body. It's a similar body throughout all seasons. There's only like 4 seasons, I think, of Knight Rider. Surprisingly, I thought they were like way more, given how I remember it from my childhood. Yeah, so this is well, okay, supposedly, I mean, the wheels turn. There's some nice, imagine these are all decals, and yeah, they yeah, Knight Industry 2000 single gunshot. Wait, yeah, I remember the first step. Yeah, so if you watch this as a kid and then you watch it as an adult, like you tend to notice like, yeah, this is definitely 80s TV. It's like things aren't like action packed. They progress slowly, and there's like a few scenes of action. So it's a different experience when you watch these as an adult. But yeah, I mean, I do remember. So they give you like a blurb here, which like summarizes the show. So basically, this is kit. This is an AI. Is it an AI? I mean, AI has the theory of AI has been around for like centuries, really. Literal. At least a century. Modern definition, anyway. So yeah, this is like a supercar, which is it's actually based on the 1982 Pontiac Firebird, which doesn't look quite like this. I mean, the rest of the body is, but the front is different. This one, I don't know if it's street legal or not. It looks like a Corvette bumper just slapped onto the rest of it is a Pontiac Firebird. But yeah, this is like the dream for many young boys, and maybe girls, and otherwise in the 80s. We wanted like a car that could talk. That was the thing. So yeah, this kit requires nippers, tweezers, and plastic cement. So good thing I have all those. It says it requires paint. I'm going to try to build it without as much as possible. That's how I do these kits here, because you can't really separate the. I mean, if you glue them together, it's going to be difficult to separate later on if you need to paint some internal details. So I will try to build as much as possible. I mean, I don't think I would need, like, these seem to be just like I'm going to assume like it comes with most of the plastic pre-colored the way it's supposed to. Maybe might be some of that. But it's supposed to be black. Oh wow, is it shiny? We'll see. Yeah, but it has a nice, like, this is the iconic kit It's not a mono eye, but yeah, this is a great. I mean, it's a nice looking car. Kind of awful performance wise by today's standards. If you were to like take this car versus the Prius might win. But it was like, this is like the shape of the 80s taken form, and I get like the music's helping, I guess. Alright, let's get to it. I think unboxing. There's not much else to say about it. There's only that blurb, shows a few angles. I don't think the door's open on this one. I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, you might have to paint like this part. I don't think it's gonna be that detailed. This is like a... I haven't built a lot of like vehicle kits. But yeah, I mean, there's always some like stuff you need. It's not gonna be exactly, I mean, always. These will have what is shown on the box. This is like the final polished version of it. Alright, so I think that's my thumbnail, and alright, I think I'm just gonna open this. Excited, very excited. Oh, alright, so something else. So I have also this thing. This is something I bought like 10 years ago, well, very long time ago, 10, maybe 11 years ago, and I never finished it. This is a 125 scale model. This is not the Japanese, that's not the Japanese version. That's not the Japanese kit, and MPC is not the Japanese manufacturer. It's actually, it's rattling a bit. Kit styling, blah blah, whatever that means. Removal through section, and coiffon. Styling. Kit système automatique, des sections de toit mobile, amovible. I can't read. I'm assuming that's Spanish or maybe Italian. Because it's from licensed in 2014. And I think the manufacturer is South Bend, Indiana. Oh, forget it then. I thought the South Bend was in, I read this and I thought it was somewhere in England. It's made in China. Oh well, never mind, forget it. I thought it was like, well, it was like a British company, but it is not. It is an American thing. Yeah, it's from MPC. This is not the kit I'm going to build. This is the kit I started a very long time ago. Oh, there you go. Copygraphic K. That's why I saw this. Yeah, well. But maybe I'll finish it. If I finish this one quickly, maybe I'll try to finish this one as well. And kind of do a side-by-side comparison, because this is how this is like a, this is what people think when they think plastic model, like very fiddly and kind of annoying. They don't think about this way, but I don't think about like the stuff we're spoiled with this these very nice, perfectly well-fitting plastic models that we have from Japan. Anyway, so we have, yeah, Aoshima. I think this kit, there's no actual date on the kit, but it does says licensed in it does say when it was licensed. I don't think it says actually when it was made. I mean, although we will see the manufacturing year probably stamped on the runners, so we should have to like use that as a reference. But I think the other one, the MPC kit, was like for 2014. This one was from, no clue, doesn't say. I thought it was set somewhere. Maybe I'm imagining things. I thought I saw it like a year, but it is like 2010 something. Ah well, let's not waste time then. It doesn't have a date on it, I can see really, but don't know what year this is from, but it is season 4 of Knight Rider, so 1986. That's when this. Assuming we have like one. Oh, 2016. So that's when it was licensed, but I guess I don't know if that's when it was actually made. That's probably when it was designed and like built. Anyway, let's do the. Alright, so enough talking. How long have I been rambling here like a weird nerd? 12 or 8 minutes. So who knows? Alright, so we have this here. Let's do the unboxing. Adjust this a bit. And there we go. The box is a bit bigger. They're not the same size as Gundam sizes. Yeah, they're a little bit bigger. This is a 125 scale, a 124 scale. I don't know if that's common or not for as far as like car scale goes. I've seen a few 135 scale. This one must be a bit bigger than usual. Hopefully this can have a bit more detail. So I flip this over. I get these instruction sheets, which is a... Oh yeah, it is a sheet. Yeah. So yeah, you do have Super Pursuit mode here, which was like because we like transforming things. Of course, we guys, we like transforming things. So it would transform into this thing with like a bunch of wings and I guess air brakes and whatnot. I don't remember it being like the roof coming down though. I don't remember seeing this before. But yeah, this is basically this. I mean, at least in this part is a Pontiac 1982 Pontiac Firebird. This part I think is like different. I mean, if you look at stock images of Pontiac Firebird, this is nothing. There's like I haven't seen anything that kind of looks like this one. The front bumper part here with the lights. I don't know if they took that from a different car or something, or they made that specifically for that show. But I guess that's the main different thing you can see on the outside. Also, it's also painted whole completely black. I mean, the Pontiac usually has like the bottom part is painted differently. Yeah, you have a bunch of text here. Probably this is like the iconic thing. Oh, another thing. So the music, of course, like in the 80s, our shows had good intros. Kids these days, it's sad. Yeah, we had a good like this was like this. I guess this was electronic music, but yeah. Well, electronic music is basically disco music at this point. I don't know. But yeah, so it's a bunch of stuff I can say about this. This is my childhood, so shut up. Alright, so we have some this is painting instructions. So it does say red, black, tan, silver. These are, I'm guessing the numbers are standard Mr. Color. Yeah, they are Mr. Color. These are Mr. Color colors. And the C mean though. H, I guess, is Hasegawa. Some other, not Hasegawa. Some other color. Chris Grios, hobby color. Chris hobby color. Oh, I'm not paying attention, am I? You can't mix Aqua's hobby color and Mr. Color. And with that, Aqua's hobby. So basically, these are like the main mass of few well-known manufacturers. And they want to say Mr. Color. But they're from the same company, so what are you even talking about here? Alright, so we do have smoke gray, blah blah blah. There's not a lot of this PH12 though. I'm just gonna take a look quickly here. Are those decals? No, we only have one decal for the California license plate, because of course it's from California. What else would it be? What's H12 though? Flat black. Is it already flat black? I would expect it with flat black already. Alright. So I guess these are instructions for the paint. I don't know if There was like details in the picture about like the inner door handle and I guess door paneling being different colors. Hmm. But I don't know if I don't see it being painted anywhere. Okay, so you have your wheels. You know, aside from that, then you go direct from instructions. Doesn't seem to be like a lot of very complex stuff. It seems fairly easy. Oh, I guess they give you painting instructions as you go. Well, hopefully we'll be able to do that. I mean, even if I don't, I mean, the problem is if you paint something, you can't really glue it afterwards. I mean, you can, but you're gluing it against the paint, so it's paint glued onto paint, so it's probably not the strongest bond. So I prefer glue it the plastic together first and then coming back and paint it. It's all pitch black, all flat black, all pitch 12, sorry. I don't think that's a P, but paragraph, something, H12. So they only give you the aqueous hobby colors numbers and not the regular Mr. Color colors. So you kind of have to translate. You probably should, I guess, use a pencil or something, or some kind of writing. Let me just write down if you're using a different thing, or maybe just like write down flat black, whatever this PH2, like the S12. It's not a P, what am I saying? Yeah, I assume these are already flat black. That's a disc. Did 80s cars? Was it like common to have like disc brakes? I feel like they had like those, like barrel. What is it called? The other kind of brake that you don't really see anymore. Anyway, of course you don't get suspensions, but like I feel like the wheels would be free turning, and it does seem that you can. They are connected, so you can like kind of steer the wheel. I'm just going to the instruction a little bit, but yeah, I mean, okay, so decals. Lap paint. Okay, first paint, second paint. What is that shade? Silver. I mean, I do. It should be fine. I should be able to do this. Yeah, I think I'd be able to do this. Oh, the door panels are like separate. Okay. All right. I see. Cool. So we do get like the door panels, and we do seem to assemble them. All right. Okay. Okay. Nice. PH58. I don't know what this is. So this may be. We'll see how this goes. Of course, I'm doing this live, so there's gonna be some. There's probably gonna be some bits I'm not gonna glue together. I'm probably gonna keep it separate and not fix it in place so I can later on reach in and finish it. Just like I did the same with the submarine, the Shinkai 6500. I didn't like fully glue everything together. Just like kept it somewhat loosely connected. So I can like come back. Yeah, this doesn't seem very complex. Oh, we don't have an engine block. That's like already a difference. I mean, if I ever get to the NPC thing here, show you're talking about like we don't have to build an engine block, which is both like a relief and also like a disappointment because it's also part of the fun being like building details that are internal when you're building those vehicle kits. Alright, so we get runners. Now we move on to the SMR, and we like control center. Hello there, GB models. How are you doing? I'm responding to chat, so I'm not just talking to myself here. Doing great. How are you? Yeah, I'm here building the kit from Aoshima, the Knight Rider kit, well, kit from Knight Rider. Just to have a bit of fun. Oh, this is clear. I'm probably going to keep this in here for now. These are large, clear pieces, and I do not want them to get scratched in case I'm like moving runners around and I accidentally drop the runner on this. No, it shouldn't scratch it, but I just don't want to lift it. Oh. Body is molded in one single piece, except for the bumper. Yes, it's big. This is like a Thunderbird, the Pontiac Thunderbird's body. The only difference, like it's a different bumper front, I guess. I don't know if maybe this one isn't street legal or something, but I do feel like the Corvette has something similar. I kind of like it's nice how it's like ends in a point. Like it's not very well. That was like the one of the the iconic visuals that made that show, I guess, and also David Hasselhoff, but. The man is weird, but it's David Hasselhoff, so he gets a David Hasselhoff excuse. Alright, so we have some chrome parts, some tan beige parts, which is nice. Hey. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it showed the paneling being black in the I feel like there was the thing was beige. Was it beige or black? I need to like look at reference image because I feel like something was beige. I prefer the beige interior. Everybody's like, I mean, for like years now, people will be like, oh, you need black interior for your cars. No, I don't mind beige or like light colored. I don't care if it reflects on the windscreen. I can deal with that. I just like it gets hot in there. So, all right. So this here. I should probably get move a bit faster. So you do get water slide decals for a few things, like the instrument panels. Oh yeah, this is like we have like screens in all our cars, but they were ahead of the time. They had like a CRT TV, like a whole CRT monitor in there, a real one. Yeah, this was cool. I think it's only one. I thought there was like more than one. There was like multiple small screens. But yeah, I mean, it's basically, you could make like, well, obviously you can't do like a jumpy car, which like keeps some commands, or has automatic jet thingy and like goes up to like, well, you do have street cars that go up to 200 miles an hour now, so. Oh, it has a picture of itself. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. That's from the, I don't know which episode, but there was an episode with. I don't. Oh wait, that was season 4. That wasn't. I'm pretty sure that was like the later season. But like, there's a tank with like a battering ram on it. So this is from like oh, this is kind of legit. This is like authentic. Like it's not like, oh, we're gonna put like just some like random image of the car itself in the shown on the screen, and like, oh, the nerds will go wild for it. But no, they do some research. This is from season 4. Maybe I need to try to get the other seasons, but see if it's the different picture here. Alright, so I'm gonna put these somewhere safe so they don't get dirty or anything. Might not apply the decals just because I don't think I'll connect. These is just like two. The hull is just like two pieces, so I'm gonna just like lay them on top of each other without really connecting it together. Oh wait, this goes this way. I think there's no connector. Oh, there are some poles. There are some pegs here, so should be able to guide it in place. Oh yeah, I forgot to check. I need to look at the date of these things. Where is the date? Not all of them have dates. Oh, you're bending a bit. Night 3 and 4. Okay. I don't know if that's the manufacturing code which gives you the date or something. I don't know. Like usually, the runners will have a date on it. Yes, this one does not. Not that I can see, but I'm assuming 2016 is what it says. It was licensed. The code probably means something that's on there, so probably need to research that a bit. Alright, final plastic bag with like the blinkers here, which are different color plastic. Yeah, but I have this doesn't seem to be like too horribly complicated, so I should be able to. What's up with that music? Hold on. I was still playing Ride of the Valkyrie the whole time. This is a long track. I didn't realize that. It's 5 minutes? I'm looping this. Yeah, it'll do. I couldn't find like a track that matches the Knight Rider theme song. I probably would get a copyright strike if I did that. So I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, it is a great. I mean, I hope it is. It's a good kit to do. I'm just replying to the chat here. G Model will say it should be a good kit to do. So yeah, I hope so. No, that's a lot of wrapping. I like to think there's someone. Oh wait, hold on. I should have checked for fingerprints first. I have my fingerprints on it. But if there's ever like, I don't know if that's just a me thing, but like if it's a kit and I'm like opening it or anything really, I'm like, and I like to imagine there's like real people actually put these together, wrap them together, put these parts in little plastic bags here. There are some fingerprints. No, they probably wear gloves. But like, you can kind of tell if it was wrapped by a machine or like wrapped by a person. Oh, I need some scissors. These are actual rubber tires. I mean, most, if not all. Some nice details on the tires. Yeah, nice treads. There's probably like a specific direction, or not. Right, they all go the same direction. Never mind. I cannot, like, for example. Yeah, it's always gonna be. I don't have any 3D spatial awareness, I guess. Yes, it's nice. Feels sticky. As like new tires should feel. Nice rubber tires. They don't have any markings on them, so that's a thing they could have had. No like markings on the tires, but yeah. Like it has one of my favorite rims. Like I like the rim with like the white outline. I guess the chrome outline of the thing. Door paneling, nice detail. I think this is flat black. So I do have like some. I'm not very good at painting, but I might be able to try a thing or two with this. Nice chairs. I like the beige chair. I also love those. I mean, they don't. Why don't people do like those headrests anymore? Maybe it's not safe. Oh yeah, that's one thing I remember about the show. Nobody wore seatbelts. Except I guess when he went in super pursuit mode sometimes. So this was like risky times. Alright, so these are very vital. These like hold the things together. So I think we're almost ready to let's get building then. Alright, so let me just open my instructions. I'm just like soaking it in, so it's probably not. I mean, it's not something to be that excited about, but I kind of like it. Alright, so let's adjust our cameras a bit. Alright, so hopefully I got everything in frame, not too out of frame here. Okay, so we have our Mr. Well, not Mr. Cement, but Tamiya Cement, which is, well, it's like more like a 10th Tamiya Cement now, and like 9/10 is a different plastic cement, which is also very thin and bonds quickly. So the main reason you get this is for the brush, really. What is up with the music these days? I mean, on this today, I mean, the track is on random, the place is random, but it's like keeps hitting those buttons. I'll do it. Let's kick this up a notch. Okay, so we have these are like the final painting instructions. Okay, so this is instructions on how to use the decals, which you need some water. We're not going to do that today. At least on the side we have to. So first thing you do is the wheels. Okay. Step 1, wheels. Oh, the instructions are in English and Japanese. So this is it might be a fairly recent reissue. Like I said, it says 2016 it's been licensed, so it might be from that time. That's why you have both English and Japanese on here, so which is pretty good. Although I've been known to not kind of mentally block out vital instructions. So we trim those very carefully. Probably shouldn't. Well, the side of the rim I'm cutting on will be inside, so it shouldn't be displayed, but still. The proper way of doing it is you cut off an extra piece here. Yeah. And then you do this. This is like those where the... Oh, okay. Because the rim the nub is like this weird thing that goes under the part. It actually removes the chrome, and I can't really sand these because it will remove more of the chrome than I would like. So let's try this. Kind of hard plastic here. It's a bit more brittle. I would think it's polystyrene, but it doesn't actually say. It might say on the part list somewhere. This was runner number 18. There's no runner number. That's gonna be a problem. I'm just gonna have to look around. I mean, the parts are fairly distinct that I don't need to worry about. Like requiring checking the numbers here. Oh, you have a guide here, but it's on the opposite side of where you're working, so it's not all that useful. There's a few things that are not used. What? I guess it might be for like different seasons. Let's try getting this off here. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit difficult to. Let me try. I mean, this is on the inside, so it should be. Let me see if I can do this. Let's test with one. Yeah, you see how the it is removing the chrome here. Yeah, not great. Let's see here. Need to be careful with the chrome parts, which I don't love chrome parts. They will lose their shine. Alright, let me hold on a second. So we have these things. Yeah, still in the. There's one of them is silver. I believe this is silver. Well, I could be wrong. Let me check. Yep, silver. So if I want to dab this here, it kind of makes up for it a little bit. That's probably the one I was working on. Yeah, so I can kind of cover that up a bit, so I don't. It works out. It's all right. And I just need it to dry though. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna not do the they are poly caps. I'm gonna get some poly caps for the wheels to be able to like turn them, I guess. Right, so we'll leave those here. I can get, well, I'm gonna get those parts off and kind of polish them a bit and kind of finish it off with oh, that's the technique, I guess. There we go. Yeah, these take a while to dry. They're all oil based. I do have some water based ones somewhere. Alright. Got these off. Yeah, it's kinda. It's just basically painted, pre-painted plastic. I don't think there's any kind of, well, I don't think there's a technique to like make plastic chrome all the way through, is there? I don't think so. These are, that's just the way they are. Let's just shave this one out. There we go. Like a very thin. Sure, it's like you don't basically, so you shouldn't apply pressure. Same principle as when I do polishing of Gundam kits. Just don't apply pressure, just let the roughness of the material take care of itself. Otherwise, like very circular rims. And there's not a lot of defects that I can see here. Just the chrome parts are a little concerning. Do I have more silvery stuff? I don't think this is metallic. I need to, you don't actually, I guess this one's metallic. I'm supposed to shake well? Okay. This is just, you get it. Is this metal? Nope, that's just regular gray. It's a little shinier, I guess that's why. Not exactly silver, it's like more thin, like brush steel, I guess you could say. These are just oil-based cheap things. Just like they have a bigger set somewhere with maybe I should try those ones. The biggest set, cheaper ones, also has a silver. So let me try this one, see if it does any better. This one's acrylic marker, it says. Because I'm not very good at painting, I have to like use different strategies to get around that. So this one's a fine tip. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's about the same color. It's the same. It's not exactly silver, but it is. It's working out. The other one has a better. I don't know. I don't think the brand matters really. It's like either is it water based or is it oil based. I think the oil base has a thicker coat to it. This is basically just to hide some details. I think I'll just use the oil based one here and just do a dot shake. You're supposed to shake. Do not do how those TikTok people do if they like press it multiple times. If it's already on the tip, just leave it alone. You shouldn't like squish the tip too much. So I'm just gonna fix this where the chrome is missing. It's not doesn't match perfectly, but it is an inside. And I dropped the cap, which is bad. Okay, I definitely need to look for that before it dries up. This is bad. Let's give it a minute. We're doing this live, so accidents will happen. Such as these, we'll lose the cap for the marker. That's going to dry up in a few seconds if we don't clip it back in. I'm still here, just panicking a bit. Oops. This is not a small thing I just dropped, but still, it's hiding. Alright. Crisis averted. Now we got this back. Yeah, it doesn't have a... Basically remove the cap, you can't put it on the back, which is not a great design. Alright, let's keep going. So these are drying, let's leave those alone. Let's get our hubcaps, which is number 28. So we get these here, gently. So we can glue those, I guess. I might just be able to, yeah, and you will need to glue those. They do not. Okay, this is a bit annoying. I guess I'll have to like do this with everything. It seems like most of them, well, at least you have to check on the other side, on the flip side, if it's using that mildly annoying way of clean, I guess. A little annoying, the having the hold on, having What am I talking about? Having the sprues connecting under the part, which is always a little bit annoying. Because you have to check, and also it adds interference on two faces rather than just one. Polish this a little bit. That should be good. Alright, okay, so did this one. Did I do this one? Alright. This is like softer polystyrene, I feel. For example, well, to compare, like, say, Bondi kits, like it's polystyrene, but I guess it's injected. I keep dropping parts. What the hell? Where'd you go? Seriously? Something else dropped. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Where's number 4? Oh. It slipped under the page somehow. How did it do that? It's trying to piss me off. Alright, but yeah, like I was saying, it's like the density can kind of tell that it's not as dense. Alright, so we need to get polycaps here. These are very small, so have to be super careful. One wheel at a time. Let's not tempt fate here. Hold it on the edge that has not dried yet. Well, actually dried. Most has no paint. Take my stick here, just push this in. All the way in. So then, take a tire. You just, no, it's not important then for you which one you put on. Alright, look at these tires, so nice. Nice looking tires. Then you slap these on here. You can glue them on. You probably should glue them on. Oh, it's holding though. Oh no, I guess not. Makes me think that maybe I shouldn't do that first. See if I can. I cannot remove this. Let me see if I can use some other tool to get this out. What I'm trying to do here is reach through the other side and glue it with against the that little nub there. So I got my long stick. Oh, there we go. So if I do this, and then I do that, this doesn't spin, of course. You can reach it through here and kind of dot the glue in the back here. So reach in, because this is chrome painted, and let me just do a little bit more. Just dot it around that little nub there. Just let the cement seek in. That is correct. Alright. There's no... Oh, hold on. Nope, it is symmetrical. So you do have the same details on either side. The same kind of thing here. Alright, so we have a nice looking tire here. So we do the same with all the other ones. Oh, don't forget our polycaps. Or just put our polycap back in here. After the fact. There we go. So one wheel is just the same thing with all the other ones. So, well, it doesn't matter like which one you. There's nothing. There's no. It's not locking the wheels in place. It's just like on there, so it doesn't matter if you like do this first. Actually, it might be helpful if you do this first. So same deal. Just a dot in there, or 2 dots. Just let it do its thing. Just put it down for a second until I kind of press on it. And then you do the same with all the other ones. I don't want to put the cement directly on the chrome in case it melts. Like the solvent will like melt the chrome off. And it's going to be in a section where I can't really do anything about it. Alright, so that's more of a dot here. More here, so you just put this on there. Two dots. That's plenty of cement in here to just kind of melt everything together and dissolve it. Alright, so let's leave these here. Again, I'm not going to be doing the wheels all together, I guess. So, alright, let's put the wheel on there. So, left side and right side. So we're P12. Well, not P12, number 13 it says. That P12 is a color, which is also... P12 is flat black again. 8 is silver, alright? I mean, it is black, so it's a shiny black. You can do that later, I suppose. So it's actually these parts, 12 and 13. Yeah, 12 and 13, that's correct. These are the connected rods here. I'm assuming this is going to allow steering. Alright, so we also need 10, 6. This is 7. Okay, let's do 6 first. Let's try not to okay. And then P is number 12. Oh, these ones? These are the wheels, I guess. The things that hold the wheels on. Let's get 2 of them out. Look at another 2 into the rear wheels. Do a little tiny bit of a sand here. I don't think we need to because these are internal parts. Alright, so this is number 6. Turns this way. Glues on this way. Just a dot here. Press it a little bit to make it contact fully. The cement will like get in between and kind of melt the adjacent parts a bit, and then they're going to like, I guess, fuse together because they melted, and then you can just I'm gonna leave, oops, hold on, let's hope this doesn't come off. Leave this one here, let it dry for a second. Let's do the other side as well. I mean, the sprues are somewhat clean, but they're not producing a lot of stuff that I need to sand off here. Yeah, it's okay. So it goes on to that way. on the other side, same deal, auto cement. I should probably start the fan because I don't want to be breathing fumes. You press these a bit to just kind of get that bonding process starting. Leave it here for like a few seconds. Then I start my fan. Hopefully it's not gonna be too loud. You shouldn't work on plastic stuff, well, cement or anything, any kind of solvent really, in an area that is, okay, this one is this one, this one is that one. They're all kind of symmetrical, so it should be fine to use whichever where you need it to. There's a little bit of flashing, so I might need to get rid of that. I don't think this has actual detail, this is like a little bit of flashing here and there. Not horrible amount, but enough that I want to like just do a quick sand of the edge here. Yeah, there's a bit of a, should just come right off with a quick file here. But yeah, still don't think it'll take this much tricking. We're probably looking at around 2 hours for this thing. Not particularly complex. Alright, so we got this and that. Now we're supposed to do this one here. Is this part of it? I guess not. The tiny thing here. I don't think this is. Let's make sure. Nah, okay. And this there's a little lock here in place. So actually, it's that one. Alright, then you just glue it further. And dot here. Just let it sink in. And a dot there. 2 dots on opposite sides should be plenty, and just let it press it a bit for a minute. Or for a second or two. Let it go, let it dry. Unlike press fit parts, these ones you kind of have to like stop every now and then and just give a minute for the cement to cure or actually evaporate, because this is solvent base and not like the glue doesn't just harden on its own. The solvent has to evaporate mostly. Okay, there we go. These are the parts here. You go back in there. I might need the silver again in a minute. This stuff's that happening off camera, so you don't have to worry about. Okay, so I'm going to go with this. Fold this up here. Slide it in. Alright, so instructions. Step 3. I'm going to leave this here to dry. That's left side and right side. I mean, hopefully I'm not going to confuse them. Yeah, I hope I got them right. I should be fine. This seems symmetrical. And it seems like it was only one way to fit, so. So now you take this thing. With the, does it have, we'll check both sides, make sure there's no, alright. There you go. Toss this, I guess. So, sand it over. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, the one thing about Like the show had David Hasselhoff playing Michael Knight. I rewatched it, or this part of it, as an adult. And I mean, you don't notice those things when you're a kid, but it's not exactly kid friendly. I mean, not modern kid friendly. Kids in the 80s didn't care about that. 80s, 90s, they'd have been fine. These days, probably not. I mean, it's not like he's not going around sleeping with women or what have you, but still. Number 00? What? 00? It's 2 zeros. Which one is that? Let's see. 1. This is part 1. What, the squares are double? $21. Oh, there they are. So in that runner with the doors. Why though? Why? What? Why? Seriously, why? Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this for now. Let's put this over here on the side. Actually, yeah, that's the underside of it. I'm just not gonna do that just now. I'm just gonna leave it alone. There's a bit of flashing on these things. Like, yeah, you can kind of see here, see this puddle forming like around the gap here. These probably need like a. I wouldn't see that on Bandai kit. Oh, very, very, very rarely. Happens on Aoshima kits, I guess. What was the time? 2016. You wouldn't see that on 2016 Bandai kit. Yeah, Bandai's been spoiling us. All right. So, let's keep going. I'm gonna ignore this one. I'm gonna do the other part. So I did build the NPC model kit, and I am seeing bits and pieces I can't remember. This is a car from the 80s. This is number 3. This is number 3. This is a car from the 80s. So, technology-wise, not that great when you think about it. I mean, cars. I mean, technology, like the internal combustion engine, still the same principle, but like other stuff. I guess transmission, other bits of technology. I don't know, all sorts of things. They're basically the same, but they have improved. So this car isn't. The Thunderbird, like I said, I think I mentioned this earlier, that if you compare it to like today's car, it's not great. Same with the DeLorean. Another iconic car, but performance-wise, kind of awful. They made a movie about it, so I think. Where they're like explaining how it was promising things and then didn't deliver. But yeah, so this is kind of the same deal. I mean, no, this is the Pontiac Firebird's probably, for its time, does what it's supposed to. It is a sports car, I guess you could say, muscle car, if you have to call it that. And I mean, if you turn it upside down, okay, hold on, which way does this go? It goes this way. There's always like bits and pieces, fiddly bits on the other side. I think that in the movie, not in the movie, in the show, they hide all these things. And this is all hidden. Or maybe it's visible, I don't know. It's just like, because it's an old TV show, it's lower resolution and it just goes by so fast. You can't see it. You don't see the ugly parts. So this one goes here, let it set on this side while I do the other side. Hopefully this will cause the other one to pop off. And there we go. Easy peasy. I mean, remember not to use too much plastic cement. If you use too much, it's gonna take longer to dry. Alright, there we go. So I'm not gonna put these on here. I'm gonna wait until the end because I don't think there's anything that's gonna be... I'm gonna see if it's actually necessary to have these on there. Yeah, so... There's like lots of... If you look on the side, it's basically still... It looks like 80s technology. And yeah, it's like, if you compare it to a modern car, obviously the modern car wins. In terms of performance, economy, I think it's like... This was like 100 horsepower or something. There was like different engines for it, but I think on average like 100 horsepower. I think the 0-60 time was like, I don't know, 10 seconds, 11 seconds. Not like these days. Well, many of them are electric cars, but even my minivan goes faster than that. Has much better acceleration than this thing. Like the Pontiac hybrid. Obviously in the show, the thing would like accelerate like a supercar should, or at least how people imagine it to be. It goes up to like 300 miles an hour. That'll draw that. Oh, actually, I think that's Super Pursuit mode is 300 miles an hour on, I might say, regular US roadways, which is a miracle. The guy didn't die from hitting a pothole. Hit a pothole, fly off. Hit a pothole at 300 miles per hour, you're probably gonna fly away and splat against some billboard somewhere. It's like most of the episodes was set in like, or at least like the non. There was a plot. There was like a whole plot to this thing, where. Yeah, you don't have to shouldn't glue these. You're supposed to, at least I think you're not supposed to glue these. They're supposed to like free spinning for the thing here. So it goes on this side. So the brake pads on the outside. Okay, I think this is gonna be a slight problem. Well, I might have to like figure it out when I get there. So because this is all held on by these things and I guess whatever this is. So if you're going to press the tires onto this thing, it might I mean, it might be fine. I mean, I'm not gonna put the... Well, I may have to remove the tires at some point. Just because it goes this way. So, alright. Because I kind of want to paint the brake calipers. They shouldn't... I don't think they're always all flat black. There's some a variation. I mean, it should be a different color, maybe. There might be some flashing on here. So this is already dry, so you don't... It should stay on, so just... There may be some nubs and some flashing here that's preventing it from fitting just right. It's not moving, it's not trying to come off. Okay. Yeah, just remember to like use the bare minimum amount of glue, otherwise it will... It's likely to take longer to dry, and when you're trying to pick it up, it'll kind of like spread apart like melted cheese, and nobody wants to see that. Yeah, I should probably... I think there's like the seams. If you really want to like go in with the details, you wanna... Oh wait, hold on. There's no... Where's the front suspension? No spring. There is none. I guess it's not showing. What the hell? Usually it's cool is around the shock absorbers here, so... well... Whatever. Okay, so... you also need 11 This just says 11. Ah, where are you? Oh, there you are. That's kind of rickety for like a connecting. I mean, it matches what the it is to scale to whatever the thing is, but it's a bit thin. Yeah, I should also not glue that. The instructions don't say don't glue it. So some people might think, oh, it doesn't say, so I'll just glue it. And you shouldn't glue it. And then they'll write a strongly worded letter to Aoshima saying, why are you telling me to glue stuff? No, I didn't say anything. Alright, so this goes on. Let's do this. So, hold it like this. This is number 1. This is the one that goes that way. Looks like this. So it's a bit tricky. Same thing on the other side. Alright, so first you try to get this on without losing my shit here. There we go. Make sure you do not, repeat, do not, where the hell do you go? Carefully. Alright, it's supposed to go in this hole. There you go. And that hole. There we go. We found the holes that you're supposed to go in. Alright, so make sure you don't. It's on the right side. And then you don't overdo it. So drop of glue. Dot of glue here. And a dot of glue there. Just wait a second for it to set. Press it, but not press it too hard that it could like slide off because you're applying too much pressure. Alright, so then you keep going around finding points of contact here. Hopefully you're not messing it up. And then count 10 each time, I guess. It's not exactly. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Did you connect over there? I guess you did you? You should have. Try to reach in on the dot here. Do not glue the hinges kind of thing here. Let's put a little bit of more generous serving of glue here. Just press it a bit. Blow on it if you have to. That might help. So, I said don't put a lot of glue, but occasionally it seems like you have to. This one doesn't connect all the way. Alright. So does this connect? No, it doesn't connect to that. Alright, so we don't have a full connection on every little point here, just the main 2 base ones. Alright, and then you just, let's see, which way do you turn this thing? So it should go that way. Then you kind of hook it on here, hopefully without, pull this in place gently. Alright, and then you kind of, nope, wrong way. Already we're failing, so to get it off without, it needs to be at the right, correct angle here. So it doesn't put excessive pressure on the, there we go. So it curves this way. So I'm going to put this one on first, that way. Let's go this way and hope it hooks on. There we go. Slide it over there. Go all the way over there. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got the connection. Hooray! And we have basically the steering rod shaft. I forget what it's called. Yeah. Nice. And there we go. That's only step 4. How long have we been here? 3 hours? 5 hours? an hour and I'm still on step forward. How am I doing? Okay, let's go a bit faster here. Alright, so 4, which is this one. Although, that's kind of the problem. You go fast, and that's where you make mistakes, and then you have to, like, panic, kind of fix them. So, there's something to be said for going a bit slow. Alright, so just, I'm gonna make sure there's no flashing in here, because it's gonna be once you glue them down, you won't be able to... I mean, you might be able to reach in with a knife and kind of scrape the flashing off, but let's not do that. Okay, so 5, you flip it over onto the other end, I guess, and you need 4, you need 2, you need 15 and 14. This is number 2 here. Let's check on the other side if it's not a... thing that reaches under. 4, wait, this is number 2, sorry. So just get rid of that flashing. That might be off. This might be actually authentic. Yeah, you don't need to paint it, you just like scuff it a bit and it like has a matte black finish. Just do a quick pass here, get all this flashing. It should like kind of scrape it off. Just scuff it a bit, it might, like the plastic cement will, I guess, bind better. Alright, so first we do 14 and 15, so I don't think it matters, does it? Let's do 14 first, just do. They are saying to like put it in a specific spot, so this is 14. And if you're holding it like so, there's no indication like which way this is supposed to go. So you just glue it here. Very small suspension here for the but then again, like cars in those days they weren't very heavy. They didn't have a lot of equipment, so to speak. Not a lot of security. I mean, they say this is a security features where you can add weight, which is basically a bunch of reinforcement and whatnot to make sure the people inside the car are safe. And I mean, like there's electronics and whatnot, but I don't think that's like a huge factor. There's not like hundreds of kilograms of, let me say kilogram because I prefer the metric system, kilograms of, although it feels a bit weird saying kilogram, kilograms of kilos, let's go with kilos, like I'm a drug over here. Kilos of electronics in a new car. Although, if you have an electric car, most of the weight is the battery. Alright, so this one dot here. Wait for it to dry. Move below on it if you have to. Alright, so then we do the back here this way. Which goes on this here. Okay, so you just pop this on here. Alright, so you just press it gently so it doesn't go anywhere. Then you dot. Turn around. Well, at least press it for a few seconds so it sets. If you let go too quickly, you will get that string cheese, well not string cheese, melted cheese kind of separation thing here. Oops, sassy. Okay, that's not what we're going for here. Okay, so just press this in here. Make sure it stays in. You may have 2. There you go. Yeah, it's not exactly cooperating here, is it? Okay, so over here to the dot in here, maybe that'll help. You can always use these, except I'm scared this might flip the whole thing out. Yeah, it's gonna flip the whole thing out. Let's just leave it alone. Is there anything that goes on there? I don't think anything covers this. This is how it looks. So I'm just gonna put a drop here. That's too much. Maybe that's fine. It will melt the thing in place. Just press. There we go. Alright, so far these have bonded, so we do this one as well. And drop dot. And dot on the other side. Okay, I guess I can press these ones. This one I can press. This is safe. Maybe. Same thing here. And a little dot in here. These are very useful to have. These are, well, they're natural. I should probably, I use like a mouse pad to kind of glue little rubber things on it, but it keeps disconnecting. I mean, it's like it falls off, so I need to like. This one might work. Yeah, it does. It's basically just to like allow it to grip to it better. So, okay, we did this part. Let's leave it here for a second. So now we do the chromes. All of these, I guess. This is number 17 and 16. Oh, just remembered the watch. So yeah. So Michael Knight had a watch, a communicate watch, without it to allow him to like communicate with the K.I.T.T over long distances. Like that's what we need. If you want self-driving car, make it so it's like connected to your watch. You can say, "Come pick me up," and then your car just pulls up and gives you some sassy remarks about how you're dressed or something. That's what we need. We don't need self-driving cars. We need sassy AIs in our cars. Which is the tagline for this video. Okay, I think the like little flashing part is meant to be, because if you've ever seen pipes, what pipes look like. They have flashing and okay. Just a marginal amount of cleaning here, hopefully without breaking. Oh, that's stabby. So next, I guess I need to. I don't know if I can try to glue it on first and then see how it feels. Yeah. This is on nicely. It's not going anywhere. This is very nice. Alright, let's see. So first we need to do, I guess we'll see which one fits where 16 on here. Okay. So does it? I guess I need to do this one first. So I don't think this would be chrome really. This would be like 17. Remove chrome plating from. Yeah, just say remove chrome plating from contact point for applying cement because the chrome plating will get in the way. Same deal with like if you painted parts first, shouldn't paint parts first and then try to okay, this isn't working. More sanding bit here. So let's see where it's gonna contact first. So it's gonna go in here and there and there and all the way back there. Alright, yeah, I don't think, I mean, this should be black. I guess did they have catalytic converters back then? I don't know if they had catalytic converters or not. This looks like a, or just a muffler maybe? I don't know. So, get a bit of, yeah, supposed to get the chrome off so it actually glues together because the chrome is just paint. And you apply solvent to it, it's going to dissolve and cause like impurities in the bond and make things kind of, well, really not, well, maybe not as solid as it should be. So let's get rid of those. Same thing here, around the sides of the pin. On this part too, so just get these chrome plating off. Oh, it's a good thing that's coming off so easily. This is fine if this side's gets a bit scuffed up because it's going to be hidden anyway, so okay, let's try this. And I don't know if I'm going to have time to do the NPC one through comparison maybe. Because I started like a long time ago and never really finished it, so maybe I'll take a chance to like finish that one too. I'll kind of give you a comparison of like what a Japanese kit versus a US kit looks like. Which is why it kind of explains why I would prefer Japanese model kits over the I mean, I'm assuming like US kits have made some progress, but I doubt it. I feel like they're all still kind of stuck in that same mentality of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, or if it, even if it's working, just like toss it. Which is, I guess, what General Motors does. Sometimes they have like a winning formula on their hands and they just like drop the ball. For example, the Chevrolet Volt, which could have been, which was a success really. I mean, it was ahead of its time. People were buying it, not probably at the rate General Motors wanted to. They did come out of like being the bailout, I think, back then. Because yeah, the U.S. economy, I mean the whole capitalistic economy, just is always crashing. It has to be propped up by funds from our taxes. So yeah, I think General Motors was like, that was the car that they built after the bailout when Obama gave them money. Because it wasn't an immediate success, they decided to like toss it, I guess. Okay, so that's been kind of sad. I feel like this should be black. Does it say to paint this black? I think this part should be black. I don't think this is supposed to be silver, chrome, or what have you. Okay, so this should go in a little bit easier now. There we go. Yeah, it fits a little nicer. So then it goes all the way to here. And then we take this thing here, kind of slide it on here. Yep. Oh, but this is a new, well, this is random. There's a new Beetlejuice coming up. I don't want to think about that now. But anyway, there's nothing. Never mind, forget it. So, drop here. Wait for it to bond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably should have waited longer. Okay, let's try to reach in all the way here. Probably got a bunch of cement on the parts I'm not supposed to get. Okay, so kind of reached in here. You have to kind of carefully. Yeah, that didn't work out. Let's try on this side. It's a bit hard to see what I'm doing. This is a bit far away. Maybe I can reach on this side. Well, I'm getting cement on everything, so it has to hit on something. Okay, let's try. There we go. Well, yeah, you can kind of, I mean, I did a drop on it. I can kind of see the chrome kind of melting over there. And like, kind of getting all powdery and weird, so yeah, I definitely don't want solvent on those things. Ooh, that's too much. A dot here. Let's let that sink in, as that idiot would say. Speaking of cars, self-driving cars, that idiot Elon Musk, which I've been calling an idiot for decades before it was cool to call him an idiot. If anybody's joining us, I shout out. Please subscribe. Find it in your hearts to give me a subscribe thing. I mean, it's okay if you do not, you like mute the subscription afterwards. I won't hold it against you. I just need 1,000 subscribers, so YouTube will allow me to earn a little cash on the side here, so that I can support my hobbies using my hobbies. I'm not gonna make a living off this. I'm just gonna just enough so I can buy more kits and keep this vicious cycle going forever. Dot here, dot there. What was I talking about? That idiot Elon Musk. Yeah, with his self-driving cars. I mean, he doesn't write the software for that, obviously. Elon Musk didn't invent shit. It's just people who work for him. He just bought the idea. Basically. Google didn't invent anything either. It's like people working at Google came up with the idea. And Google said, whoop, that's mine now. Dot. Let's count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See if it's holding? Yeah, it's holding. I'll just leave it for another 10 seconds here. Let's do this one too. Let's try to dot this part here. Did I get it? I don't know. It's like a hard to reach spot. I'm not sure if I'm getting it there. Yeah, I don't think I got it. Yeah, it didn't go in. Alright, so maybe I'll need it. Oh, that's too much. I mean, I have a lot of plastic cement, but I shouldn't waste. It's okay. Just try not to like. Yeah, it is definitely like messing up the chrome solvent in the cement here. Okay, so I did make contact. I don't know. Let's try one more. Okay, let's try leaving it here for 10 seconds to see if it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Does it? Oh, probably. This could have reached it from here. From this side here. That would have worked. Yeah, that would have worked. Alright, but I think it's like it's bonded now, so it should be okay. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, so we bonded everything on this side. That took a bit longer than expected, but it's going to look nice. I mean, it's taking shape. I think it's whole, almost. That's some weird ass looking thing. Is that how? Where's the gears? That's not the brake drum? What is this? Why are the gears just like that? I don't think it's a. This is 8 and 9. You go on there and you take these things here, which are the pins for the wheels. The back wheels. I mean, there's no internal mechanics being reproduced here aside from the you got the whole runner here. Yep. Okay. Toss that over there. There's no internal mechanics being reproduced, so you're not gonna get any kind of, aside from the steering shaft jointery thing here. It's not much going on. So let's paint. Let's do a dot here. Kind of press so it holds. Actually, you could probably do it on the other side too. Too much. Okay. It's always scary. I'm like lifting the brush and a huge drop of cement on the tip. Almost falling on everything. So you put the pin through this side here, which try it on the other side. So hold you like that. Use a stick for. Make sure you like wipe any excess and dot the inside here. Just wait a few seconds for it to melt and combine. There we go. It is the same a little bit on the other side too, just in case. Because you want a very strong bond on the thing here. Alright, so let's just leave this for a second here to dry. So I think the wheels are ready to be assembled. They've been drying for a minute here, so mainly because I put some oil-based paint on there. Hopefully that's dried up. Yeah, it's no longer wet to the touch. So put this on here. This is the poly caps that are going to use to like attach them to the shafts. So it's not gonna be locked in place, so you should be able to still remove it if need be, but I'll just pop right in. Look at that. Very nice wheels. Alright, so let's do the other poly caps here. To get it in that hole over there. Just push it in. Pop that right on. There you go. Perfect. And last one. Like so. Sure, you don't, these are small parts and you don't have any spares, so just make sure you don't lose any, obviously. And pop that right on. There you go. All your wheels are done. They don't really have a bounce to them, but they feel nice. They feel like rubber. It's actual rubber, not plastic, and it feels sticky like actual car tires would be a little bit. Alright, so I glued all this. I guess I can do that now. So the problem we have here is like this here is the pins are gently, like once it stops going in, just stop. The wheels don't spin freely. They are static. This is a display model, not a toy, so. Okay, ball caps. Very gently. Now I should have done these, I guess. So those go on here. Those gears. It's a weird construct. I don't think that's how. Go on the other side. Just press it on here. Alright, try to reach. Make sure you're not too much glue on your. There you go. There's a small enough gap. It will go through. Let's wait a few seconds for it. Don't apply too much pressure because you could end up causing the other parts to kind of come apart. They are being held together like small points of contact here. So just make sure you get this. Okay, this one's coming up. Just let it bond for a minute here. And then do that later. Sure, you could just try to like this. It's kind of apply some stuff on here. Hold it gently like that. Oh. Well, that's fine. There's like those, the same kind of on the side thing here. But it's not that visible, so I guess it's fine. That was way too much. Yeah, it's on the visible side, so it should be okay. So just leave this here to dry for a minute. Wait a second, did I forget this somewhere? Ah, shoot. This is supposed to go on here. Alright, so this is symmetrical. So I should be able to still kind of wiggle this in here. Even though I've clearly messed up. Oh, just make sure we get all the flashing and stuff off first. Very clearly messed up here. This is supposed to go like this. Like, you're supposed to put this before you put on the chrome part, but hopefully I'm not knocking anything over. This is a bit flexible, so we should be able to eat. Damn it. Alright, so trying to get this to kind of... Oh, we need some help. Alright. Because I cannot reach in there with my fingers. Okay, so there we go. Sorta, kinda. You can do it. You're taking advantage of the fact that plastics are a little bit bendy. And stuck. Oh, that was horrible. Yeah. We're doing this live, so mistakes will be made. Oh, there we go. I kind of managed to do that. Alright. Okay, we got it kind of where we wanted it to be. And we just need to make sure it is lining up. Okay, it is lining up. And there we go. Didn't break anything, luckily. This part here is Alright, so just press this here and get our cement. And do a dot there before it dries up. Wait for let's just press it down a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it takes a bit longer than that really to set in, but oops. Okay, there's one more. Just let it kind of bond here. Okay, so more dots there. And another dot right there. I don't know if the plastic's like melting. This is getting black. Is plastic like leaking onto the brush? That's new. Let's do another dot here. Right. Just wait for this to like kind of dry. Press the oil. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Anything else did I forget? I think I didn't forget anything, hopefully. It says there you have to like apply the cement in a certain way to be able to get it to stick on, which I kind of ignored, but it sort of worked out, I guess. Alright, so while we're waiting for this thing, I'm just gonna correct this here. This should dry. Okay. Alright, so that's a little touch up there. Let me just let it dry for a second. Alright, so that's we can start building the dashboard here. So I need to reference the because I'm not sure it was black. I think it was like beige. It might have been the earliest seasons when they got black. It says P12, so flat black. Not etched off, I mean. So the color is flat black, but these will get them like fully beige. You could have given me one of these as black plastic instead of having to repaint the whole thing. Huge amount of flashing over here. Like this thing here is like basically this is the injection hole for the like whatever pins kind of hold the mold together, and sometimes the molten plastic will leak through if it's not fully sealed. That's what we call flashing. You can see those on any kind of molded part which has two halves held together to make the mold. Like old vintage vases. Well, what's it called? That weird silver. Sterling silver? Which is just like not injection mold, just like pour molded into the thing. And just like pop the object out and polish off the things here. Hold on. That's 1, 2. There you go. Just sandwich. I think like 2 hours now. I'll show you. Oh, this is taking longer. But it is. I am having fun, so there's that. But yeah, I mean it's a fun thing. I'm picking these kits randomly. So yeah. Some more instrument panels over here. Okay, hold on. I need this is B. What is B? No, this is 50. Okay, 50. Which is this one. So we have lots of decals going on here. Or is that not a decal? Am I expected to like, yeah. Okay, this is not a decal. They on this tiny surface here, you're supposed to paint it. This is not the decal part. The decals, they could have given you a decal for this part, but they didn't. Decal part go in here, and you have to like paint. I'm not gonna do that right now. You have to paint individual little squares there. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Does it use 51? 50 and which one are you? E13, 71. 71, not this one. Why not? This looks more detailed. Oh, there's like a dimple here, which I don't think it's supposed to have a dimple. How's that even different? It's only like very slight, I mean slightly wider, I guess, than the other one. Lots of flashing on this thing. Well, at the very least, I'll just get rid of the flashing before I assemble this. This doesn't turn, obviously, so do not assemble it on the wrong way. Just like sand these edges a little bit. Careful you don't sand the details. Yeah, those are... How are you supposed to paint those? They don't provide you decals for these, but... The flip. What the... What? This is 71. I'm seeing some issues there. This is 50. 50 does not... Oh, it does have a peg coming out this side. However, 71 has a little peg on the other side, so that doesn't work. That does not compute. This does not compute. If this is supposed to go like so, right? Assuming like this is not okay, maybe it's supposed to be like this, but I don't see how. Is the whole thing the wheel? Let's have a look at this here. Yeah, this one has the correct. This is not 71. This is 51. The instructions say to use 71, which is this one, and this one has a peg. I don't think this is a defect. Maybe this is a defect and it's not supposed to have that peg. Maybe this was supposed to be a hole, which would make sense because it matches this one. But yeah, I can't use this unless I bore the hole somehow. They're basically identical. They have the same shape, the only difference is like this little thing here. You know what? It's like close enough. I can't use the other one because it is not. Alright, so this one goes here. Get rid of the flashing, tiny bit of flashing here. Not sure why I'm annoyed by this, but I am. Alright, so then we do, yeah, same thing here. Get rid of those little bits of flashing here and there. Make it thick. small, but it adds up. Like if you get rid of flashing on everything, it will go from this feels like a cheap toy to, oh, this is a proper model kit. That goes a long way. So alright, so let's just put this on here, line it up somehow, not flinch, and just dot this, wait for a second, and let go, dot this side, so it should go all the way through now, now it melts properly and bonds. There we go. Now, actually we should probably dot this one too. There we go. You can kind of see the plastic blending into each other. There we are. So that's that. And the same thing on here. It's a weird thing though. I don't think it's supposed to. Does it look like that? It's like a double steering wheel kind of situation here. Which I don't think was a dot here. Let it flow around. And dot maybe over there. Just gonna reach in. There we go. So that should be enough to make it perfectly like so. I should have probably done this one. Okay, so this goes under here. And it joins against this thing. Some extra flashing here, it's interfering. There we go. So that should do it. So in the gap, let it flow through. Should give it a second to like bond. Do the same thing on the other side. Bond this part as well. Right here and on the other side as well. Too much, but what have you. So more of a dot there. A generous helping. Okay, so it is bonding together here. And do a dot on the other end as well. That should help. Alright, so we'll just leave this to kind of dry on a flat surface so it kind of lines up. No, these instead. That was a bit too much. Let's put some powder in here to kind of provide extra material. So just leave this to dry. Just drop something, not sure what. Just give me a second here, I need to find what I just dropped. Never mind that. Okay, I think I can do these ones now. Because they're dry enough. So gently, don't, as soon as it stops moving, just stop pressing. Don't try to force it in more than it will go in. That's all you need. And there we have the chassis. The wheels don't spin, sorry. The wheels don't spin, but they do turn. So yeah, they don't, it's not going anywhere. This is a static display model, but it looks nice. Look at this thing. You can probably turn the wheels a bit if you want them to align, but you don't have to. I mean, as wheels turn because of the differential, what have you, and just whatever else, they will get, like, the hubcaps never align. So for some classy wheel action here. You can't really see the brake pads, but that's okay. Okay, yeah, very nice. It's like a large, I mean, this is a two-seater. What's the four-seater? I think it's a convertible and 2 doors. You have back seats, but they are very cramped, as you can tell. So then, let me just put you over there. Let's keep going and try to get this done today. It shouldn't be taking so long. I'm just taking my time. Alright, so now we do this part. Of course, I'm not doing the painting here. There's lots of painting involved. Oops, that's a lot. Get rid of these. Some quick anti-flashing measures here. That's a bit, yeah, it's I mean, this pattern is kind of rough. We could have done, oh, they did do it on the, there's like a textured pattern on the seat here, which resembles leather, kind of, a bit, just a little bit. And, yeah. Let's do the seats. So, it has those nice, like, headrests. You don't really see those anymore. I guess this kind of, unless maybe racing seats, maybe? Or gaming chairs, which for whatever reason try to mimic they try to mimic, I guess, race car seats, because you gotta go fast. You don't need a gaming chair. No, you need some kind of cushioning for your butt, because otherwise it'll hurt after a while, but you don't need 5-point harness kind of seat, 5-point seat belt system on your stationary chair. Yes, I am a nerd, I'm allowed to say that. Gaming chairs are a waste of money. You get a comfy chair, that's fine. You don't need a gaming chair, that's just rainbow LEDs for your butt. So you go there on this side, easy peasy. It slides right in. That's a nice paneling on this thing. Okay, let's try not to mess this up. Dot in here, not in there. That should like flow around. Actually, should just do on this side, and that should flow a bit. If I put a dot here too. Yeah, there we go. And that should do it for this. Just get rid of this little bit here. I should have done that first. Try not to damage the texture of the leather here too much. I mean, it's still kind of rough, so it's a rough scuffing, I guess, so it should be okay. Scuff these up a bit. flatten it so it will bond all around. No. There we go. Nice. Flatten this out. This synth wave kind of music coming on here doesn't really match the era, I guess. It was more, I mean, they had synth, but not like, I mean, the themes of 80s TV shows are still superior. I don't know how many remakes of He-Man there's been so far, but not a single one of them. Not one. They all fail horribly trying to get to do the opening theme. All of them, well, none of them got him right, which I'm trying to say. It's like, who's that guy? The guy from Clerks. I mean, he isn't the comedy pair, I forget his name. But it's the Silent Bob, who's done like some of the He-Man stuff, the reboots, the remakes, the what have you. I mean, he's giving the nerd treatment, which means that he's like trying to get the original story right, which is almost two halves. The sword was like two halves or something, and they come together, or I don't know. Actually, I don't remember that much, but what I'm trying to say is 80s music was still better than much of the current stuff, at least for kid shows. So I'm just getting all the various parts that will go in the center console and the interior, really. There's a bunch of things. Oh, what these are? These are like racks. Okay, maybe not do all of them at once, just like try to moderate what we're doing. The doors don't open. Yeah, the doors don't open. Okay. That was it. Wasn't it? I thought the doors would open, but they don't. Actually, let me just get rid of these while I'm holding this. Oh. Ah, crap. It's one of those things. The annoying runner type situation where the runners kind of go underneath the part, and they are in a hard to reach spot. So it is going to be difficult to get these off. So if I even have to do that. How am I even got? Nope. I mean, it is bending dangerously, so I do not like this one bit. It is kind of thin, so maybe I'll be able to do that, to use a knife here, so but hopefully without cutting. Yeah, it kind of worked out. It's kind of thin, so you need to be careful you don't either cut yourself, like I almost did just now, or cut through the material, the frame here, which would be very bad because we do not have a replacement for this. I mean, you might be able to kind of join it. Yeah, it's kind of, these are hard to reach. It's like kind of difficult to clean situation here. I don't know if there's a roof. There's a roof. Well, we'll see. When we get there, we'll deal with it if we need to. Let's get all the various parts here. So center console. Center console also needs to be painted. This is not, you don't get decal for this, you have to paint this by hand. I mean, it's a good thing it's like individually. They give you colors individually. I guess you're gonna have to, like, I mean, the shaded gray. I need to show this in a minute. I guess I'll do that in the review section if I get there. I should be able to. Alright. So first, still in the interior, it's gonna take some while. This is P12. It's 12 again. I think it's 12. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna trust this. Probably, I mean, it's probably safer if you just look it up yourself and kind of figure it out. What's the deal with this thing? What are the various colors you need to add on here? So I'm just going to get this dot in here. Just wait to bond flat. Just wait a few seconds. Let me just look ahead here. So 59. So I need this it had an automatic transmission. Like in the show, it wasn't a manual transmission because if you remember the intro, so it shows like drive, reverse, L1, I think, like D1, D2. So basically it had like a manual transmission. These came, the Thunderbird, the Pontiac Thunderbird. No, yeah. Wait, is this Thunderbird? Yeah. Trans Am whatever thing came with a manual transmission as well, although why would you? It's hard. You already have difficulty paying attention to things. Are you sure you want to deal with an automatic, like manual transmission? Think about it. You have technology to help you out. Just do it. I don't know if some people were mad about it. I don't know. Well, it was a kid's show, and I guess automatic transmission is like more interesting to a kid than a manual transmission. It's just when you grow older and you get a bit snobbish about things that you start being a buttface about. It has to be a manual. Okay, this is coming apart, so let me just hold this for a few seconds so it bonds completely. And look ahead here, so I need to get those railings. What else? The back is 12. This whole thing is black. Well, I thought not. I guess these railings are for the. It's not a hatchback, although it is a hatchback, sort of. So there's no back of this. I guess you have to like open it and then it like lifts the cover or something. So it's not exactly a hatchback. There's like a cover. Or at least maybe there is. This is kind of the area where you like toss things and forget they were there. Just throw things behind the seat and they're just like they're there. And that's where the place where you put like your towels and what have you. That should be right now. Let's see. Yep, there you go. Bonded nicely, there's no more gaps. Let's get the rest. Okay, very small parts here. Probably gonna fit wrong. So, put this somewhere you can see it. This is a radio. Or CD. No, they didn't have CDs back then. Cassette player? I'm pretty sure it had a cassette, some kind of recording device, which was. Well, this is for the top. I don't need this yet. But I do need these. These are 53 and 52, but I don't think it matters which one you put because they're exactly the same. but they are very thin pieces of plastic, so you need to be careful with those things where you're getting them off so you don't actually break them. And there we go. Very gently. I'm gonna get you out too because I don't think I'm gonna. So then I can toss this rubber. And we have these two things that they said to put underneath, but I didn't just yet. I'm gonna deal with that later. Lots of flashing on this part. Alright, so we cleaned off this runner as well. This might be a reissue of an older kit, I don't know. And it got relicensed because I mean the parts fit, I still feel kind of old. Like an older technique. There's like a lot of flashing. I've built other stuff by Aoshima. But maybe they sell the kits, but they don't necessarily produce them themselves. They might use different manufacturers and I don't know. Because this seems very different from other Aoshima kits I've built. But alright, so I'm gonna just put this over there because I don't need those sticks. Where do you go? Oh, I don't need you either. Yet. I need you here. Same with this one, bunch of flashing here and there. But I don't need it yet. Sure I don't destroy the details. There's some switches on this thing. Alright, so we got this. Let's do the thing about Knight Rider, if you remember, Kit would like switch gears by himself. Or itself. Kit was a boy, I guess. That's how he identified. Well, they use the he/him pronoun when referring to Kit. And he had a guy voice. It was absolutely necessary to be snarky. And condescending. That's how they should make all electronics. Like if you're gonna add AI chat capability to like households or any kind of equipment, just make it condescending towards the human operators. It'll help them cope not having a real body. The AIs, I mean. That's part of the theory that you need a real body to be able to do that, like Event Horizon kind of dealy thing you're talking about, like where the AIs become sentient, so they need like a body to be able to feel the world, to be able to experience it, and lots of sensors. If you just have an AI just like in a virtual model, it's not the same. It's not going to be able to learn as effectively. What the hell did I just do? Okay, now it's glued. Let's leave it for a second. And then we do the chairs. Hopefully that's not gonna flash. I should do these. Make sure we don't break these. Gently without applying pressure. It should be enough to like until you reach. Get rid of the imperfection. Try to hold it without bending it. There we go. Is this really 60 FPS? I don't know. I feel like sometimes the frame rate of the video drops to 30. And it could be buffering issues. Maybe need a different cable for. I'm using a webcam to record this. Hello. Not supposed to do that? Oh, I guess, yeah, this is the... Oh, that makes sense. There's basically a hinge here. So, when you lift it, like the back, the hatchback, which is kind of thing. Well, no, actually, there's not a hatchback. I think this might be the whole boot of the car. This is fixed. This doesn't actually lift. If I recall, actually, we'll see in the images later. But I think like this doesn't move. This is a fixed piece of glass. Like we have a huge kind of storage area in the back. But so maybe it does lift, I don't know. Maybe it lifts and then this kind of, these kind of bars help lift the back cover. I didn't look it up enough to know what I'm talking about. But basically these go here for now, so let's just do that. That's one. There's no difference basically, it's the same. There's no end shorter than the other, so the same identical thing here. Alright, so let's showing some of the dot dots. Okay, there's that. Let's leave this dry for a second. So what else we can do? So we need to do the doors. So I'm probably not gonna do the doors just yet. I could. These are like fixed panels, so I guess I'm not gonna, because I still want to be able to reach. That's like very far back. Lots of leg room for the front, but no leg room for the back passengers. I read a story somewhere about, well, I mean, the show didn't use like a single, it was like a bunch of cars that were used for like various scenes. So it's always the same models, like multiples of them, obviously. Because many of the stunts, like if a car or not a real car were to like fly off a ramp and do whatever it is it was doing, it would die. And I heard a story, I don't know if this was this car or some other car, but there was some guy, I don't know which other iconic movie car that was kind of unique or something. And basically the people making the movie borrowed the car from the person who owned it. And in order to be able to like film, they basically used a saw to cut through the dashboard so they can like install a camera in there and other, basically just destroy the car, the internals, just so they could like have something but yeah, like it was interesting how, I forget where I heard that, but it was interesting how they describe the things they do to the vehicles in movies, because they don't always have space. I mean, these days cameras are much smaller and you can kind of like a very cinematic camera that will very small, that you can fit wherever you need to fit it. Hold on, is those, hopefully not 61, 62 if it's available. They don't actually say which one goes first, which should be. They are symmetrical and they are identical, so we should be okay here. So let me just do this one and try not to knock this the speed shifter, the gear thing. That's a tiny, oh, okay, too much. Let's put a drop here. Because even if, I mean, the plastic cement can like be used to close gaps, because it will go in, like flow in and kind of melt imperfections away. Okay, that's that. Okay, so let's skip the door panels now and turn the page. Anything else? Oh, I guess you do. You can remove the back. It becomes a full convertible. I don't know, I think that whole, okay, well, I don't know. I think like just this little part is the boot of the car. That's the only thing that lifts up. I could be wrong about that. Let's keep going. We only have a few more steps left. Not much left. So we did this part. Oh, this little thingy here attaches under this part here, which is a VCR. I think that's a VCR. I think they had VCRs in the 80s, right? Well, VCRs feel like a quintessentially 90s thing, but I'm pretty sure they had some VCRs technology, like very early recording. Okay, no, this is wrong. This way. I should just sand this a bit. Make sure it will fit the way it's supposed to. Okay. There. And that goes there. Yeah, so one thing I did the 5-star story build, which required glue, a lot of glue. And that's the one thing it didn't have, which is like guides where things are supposed to go that you have to glue together. That's like, this is like the bare basic minimum that you should have if you're gonna make people glue things, not just like leave things hanging to the imagination. I mean, that's the objective, but that doesn't help if you have no imagination. There, that's one. Do another line here, dot, and a dot. And one more dot, I guess, for this side. Alrighty. So that should be that for that. The rest is holding on quite well. No issues. Alright, so you can just connect these, or you can just leave them alone for now. It will be easier to paint, I guess, some of these details if you do not have this thing hanging over. And it does go like this, so it does hang over a little bit. Kind of interferes with the shifter here. Alright, so I'll just leave this alone for now. It barely interferes with the shifter. I mean, like, you're trying to reach for the VCR and you like accidentally put your car in neutral, or like go downhill and hit a garbage truck or something. That would be dumb. Alright, so looking good. Like, everything kind of faces the driver. This is a US car, American car, so driver's on the left. If you're confused and you're watching this. And, well, I mean, I come from a country where people, like, the driver's side was on the right, people drove on the left. But you think about, like, if most roadways in the world just most of them use the same as the US. Not because it's the US, but because I guess every connected land masses will try to use the same driving standard. I don't know why you need to have 2 separate ones, just stick one and stick to one. Japan, for some reason, does its thing. I don't know what else. France, I guess. The French being French. Oh, I did manage to do this. Managed to get rid of those nubs here. This one's gonna be a bit tricky. Like that. I think I did. Gently, without applying pressure. Should be enough until you reach your target surface. Alright, cool, cleaned it up. Not needed yet though. Actually, we do need it right now. So next step, steps 12, which we did already. Let's start here. So it says probably, so I just tell me to glue these the windows in here, but I don't want. 80 is, what is 80? I don't know. This is going to require some skill. So 80 is, there's no 80, what the hell? No, 80 is a thing, but what color is it? Pink? back side of 80. What color? Oh, 12. Black. Okay, so now go to these parts, which are the clear parts. I'm saving it here to avoid damaging it. So it does. Like, it does give you like the frosted part, so it would be a good idea to kind of use some masking tape and very carefully cover this part before you paint it, or because this is clear, so if you use a non-scratchy, like a piece of wood or something, and you do excess paint, you can still kind of just like scrape it off wherever it like the paint has shouldn't be, so that should be okay. But you still need to glue this. Should I? Don't know. Black here, which is oil based. I'm gonna use the other one. It should be water based. These are the cheap ones. The acrylic thingies here, but you don't even shake them. Actually, let me just try to mess this up now. Yeah, it's like barely registering. It's kinda not really doing anything here. This is like cheap stuff from AliExpress, so I don't have any hopes for it. Oh, now it's flowing. The hell? Now sudden. This is the back side, I believe. And this is water-based, I believe, too, so... Okay, now it's getting quite a good flow here. So kinda... Yeah, it feels like acrylic. And it's a bit powdery, so... Probably not the best stuff. Paints. I'll just leave this to dry for a second and try to come back and apply a second coat. But yeah, like you can kind of just scrape off any excess that shouldn't be there. You could use masking tape, of course, but... And this is probably gonna come right off as soon as I touch it and try to like apply it to something. Now it's like... This is why I say I don't have any skill when it comes to painting. I always leave those smudgy marks here, so... Yeah, this looks like shit. This looks awful. Truly catastrophic. So I can do this. Kind of remove it a little bit, correct it, I guess. Yeah, but it looks awful. Truly awful. You can use a little piece of, you can use a Q-tip or something and like correct it further. You can use a Q-tip and correct it a little bit more. I'm not going to do that. I already messed this up enough. But basically, yeah, that's what it's supposed to. It's probably better to use some masking tape and kind of just do side by side. Use the tape here, paint this, use the tape here, paint, paint. You get the idea. Yeah, this one's definitely crappy looking. Just let it dry for a second. Okay, let's take a look at what we're supposed to do. So we need to do the wipers here. Futuristic cars still need wipers. Supercars with sassy AIs. Again, lots of flashing everywhere, so it's a bit of work to get this cleaned up. It's a very small part, so it's kind of hard. Wait, this is part of the detail, I think, or maybe not. Alright, and this just glues onto there on the front part here. Yeah, this is awful. Quite awful. It's a good thing I'm not permanently gluing. I mean, I am gluing those, but I'm not. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be reachable, not like joining the two hulls together permanently. The bottom and the top part, so it's like I'm still gonna be able to remove them if need be. Like if I do this, yeah. I mean, it peels off right off. So I can always like kind of wash it off or something with a Q-tip and some slow thing here. Let me just try this. Okay, this is silver. Oof. This is worse, I think. Yeah, definitely worse. Hopefully we'll scratch up the windows here. Looks bad. Really bad. Alright, so let's try this anyway. So it's supposed to go on here. There's actually a... yeah, there's a gap in between, so... Alright, let's just leave you on here. And kind of dot these here. I mean, it is still salvageable. I can, because I'm not going to be gluing this whole thing, it is still salvageable. I can always come back here and kind of correct it. There's a gap in between here, so that's okay. Oh, I probably should have. Yep. Oh, that came right off, so okay. I probably should have, I'm supposed to put these on first. So the longer one goes on this side, and the shorter one goes on the other side. So you put this in the hole. The danger here is you get a drop of plastic cement on your finger and you leave some god-awful fingerprint permanently etched onto the clear surface here. So just try to keep away from the part here. Just minimal amount of glue. Just a dot. Use a stick if you have to, so you don't get your fingers on everything. And just leave it here for a second. Okay, I think I was out of frame for a second. So I'm just go like this. They keep moving up and away. Alright. Hopefully it didn't do like 90% of the video out of frame. That would be well. Oh, did I just no, that is correct. I think that is correct. Yeah, it looks like it. They are kind of the same length. This one's a bit shorter, so it does fit where it's supposed to. I think I got that right. And a dot. And somewhat messed up already. It's like a hidden part, so wait for it to do its thing. And alrighty. So we have 2 dots. Check another dot here. Just let it blend a bit. Alright, so you know it's coming here. You're gonna have to figure this out. It depends. Yeah, this is not good at all. Acrylic markers. I mean, at least it's coming off. If I messed up some parts. But yeah, I need to like figure something out here. Yeah, I probably should like paint those before, like use the masking tape and paint it before you do any of that. But I'll be okay, I think. It'll average out. So this hasn't even dried yet, so I'm already doing this. Okay, so does it interfere? I guess not. Yeah, it works out. What is up with that thing? Okay, we're almost at 3 hours, which is quite a lot. And we're not done yet. Where does time go? It's crazy. Okay, there's no roof really. Let's just let this dry for a second. This kind of does go in here. Should bond on here, but I'm not going to do that just yet because I feel I'm going to mess it up. Alright, let's just ignore this for now. P12. No, that's just I keep reading the paint number as the okay, I need to like kind of line these up to the holes on the back here like this, so this will like help me hold this in place. All right, there we go. So we dot this here. The dot, if I can reach. Let it dry for a second. This is like kind of holding the whole assembly here. So we're gonna glue that, but not the whole windshield just yet. Just kind of hold this up. Just trying to dot it without getting a drop on the clear plastic, because that it will not like it at all. And there we go. Drop here. Oh, that was much. That was too much. Too much. Well, let's just hope. That just flows wherever it needs to flow, and just does whatever it needs to do. Let's just move. No. I think it's correct. Yeah. It did line up with the holes, so at least I hope. It was lined up, wasn't it? Well, okay. So we got this. So now 92, which is which part is that? 92 over here. This is 87. It's 43, 22. Where's 92? That's 36. Okay, I don't need this. This is empty. Oh, there it is. 92, which is this. The red lights. The back panel. Well, the back lights. The rear lights, the brake lights, whatever you call them. So this goes where? The back? Where? Hold up. Wait, the front? No, is this even 92? I'm doing the right one. This is 92. Why would you go there? Oh, that's the light. Ah, I see. So, I mean, it is empty, so you could potentially put like a light in here, which would spin or some such. This is not going in the hole here, so I'm gonna try to remove that. It's not lining up just right. I can just use this and kind of just There should be plenty of room. Should fit now, if you will. Yeah. So you press it hard against this thing. Oh, well, as much as you can. You kind of, okay, that's a bit. This will be secured very securely, and it's definitely not going anywhere. This is the kind of thing. The classic, the unique scanner noise that it basically has a. This is a Zaku, essentially. It has a mono eye. That's what it is. We'll go with that. Alright, so that, this, and oh, look at that. Interesting. The there's. It seems that the lights here have a gimmick where you can lift them up. Alright, we'll do that. This is 81, 21, and 22. This is 24. This is 23. That's not it. Let's see, 22. Okay, these are the parts that we're looking for here. Why chrome though? I guess this is for the. Most of it isn't chromed. Alright, 20. I should have kept track of it. Okay, doesn't matter. 21, 22. And then we need 81. So we basically need to like scrub quite a bit of this. It's like most of it is not chrome. Yeah, it goes like this. And actually like this, I guess. Or maybe the other way around. But basically, like, most of it isn't chrome, so it's a... That's a pain. Yeah, it is a pain. The back assembly is... Oops. The back assembly is... So not this point, okay. You need to try to make sure it doesn't, like, the whole thing just like glues up together. So interesting. Yeah, I'm already like past 3 hours, but not completely done. I don't always hit the mark with those things. It's not like yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to like get rid of all this flat black underneath though. More or less. Can adjust later. It's probably a bad idea. I mean, the chrome is probably... They probably accounted for the thickness of the chrome paint in the design. And we're gonna regret this. Or maybe not, we'll see. This is probably not a very common kit that people build anyway. It's there. I'm just doing it because I saw it finally emerge from my pile of boxes, and I'm like, hey, I got this, I can do it. Apparently not, so it's already 3 hours, so, and we're only about 70% done, I guess. Well, about 80% done, but like this bit is kind of complicated. Alright, so we kinda, sorta, maybe messed this up or cleaned it up properly, we'll see. But then we need to figure out what this is, which is 24, 23, 32. 24, 23, and 32 and 33, okay. 33 and 30, depending on which side we're doing. So these are, yeah, these are correct. So these will match the outer body. So we do have some of the mechanical gimmick here where the, oh, is this the, that can't be the mirror? What the hell is this thing? Well, we'll see where that goes later on. Did I even do the mirror? What is the mirror? There's no rear view mirror in this thing? There's the rear view mirror. Is this the rear view mirror? Or maybe it doesn't have a rear view mirror? I don't recall. I feel like it did have a rear view mirror. That's not street legal, is it? At least US street legal. Yeah, I feel like it should have a rear view mirror. Where's the hell? There's a rear view mirror. Alright, so this is... These are the very tricky part because we have to be very careful where what we're cementing together here. We run the risk of gluing the whole assembly together and making it useless. Point here is trying to get something which will... It's like very... Like suddenly we have very intricate parts here. This is like a clippy thing, or like a spring, I guess. That should be a compliant mechanism to... I don't know. I think. Maybe. We'll see. Like, there could be a thing that, like, keeps it from popping. There's, like, suddenly you have, like, very intricate parts. The rest of it was kind of... Yeah, we're just like, throwing stuff together, kind of... pulling in. So, like, oh, you have to build this complex mechanism here now. So, we need to figure out... Alright, so it says to remove the, like if there's chrome on the surface that's going to be glued, just remove it, which I think is this part here. Otherwise it will kind of bubble and kind of make some weird powdery thing. Let me get the parts in question here. This is 81, which is these ones. Frosted glasses. Well, not glasses. Not glass, I guess. Which is plastic, though. It wouldn't have. It's some kind of plastic. It is frosted because we do not have the technology. We didn't have LEDs. White LEDs weren't in, I think were invented in the 80s. And that's how there's a whole story about white LEDs. How you shouldn't listen to people who are experts in their field, because if it's something that hasn't been invented yet and they tell you, oh, it's impossible, you can't do that, chances are it will get invented and they will have to eat their sock, or whatever thing they bet they would have to eat if you did invent whatever it is they said they could invent. So yeah, probably nobody watching, but if you are, please subscribe. It will help me out. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers so that I can get a little bit the monies of the Googles. Wait, which way does that go? I guess this way. Just a tiny bit of money off the Googles so I can well, not make a living, just like pay for new model kits. Let me see if this works. Let's try dotting this. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't mess up the that should be okay, right? Did they fall off? Nope, it stays. I mean, there's nothing that's gonna be applying force on it. So it should be fine if we, where'd the other one go? Although make sure you don't trap any kind of debris. In between the thing here, there already seems to be some kind of flashing, like defect, well not defect, like artifacting here. And there we go. Press for a second. That should do it. Let's let it dry. Alright, so we take these parts and then we need to be very careful on 24 which parts we're gluing. So this part should not. This should not, or should. Wait, this one goes this way. And the other part, which is very carefully need to not. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Very tricky. Yeah, it has like a compliant mechanism here to like make it snap up, but it is in a weird position. Okay, how am I gonna... So I need to make sure it kind of lines up here. So this is helpful if you have nails. If you don't have nails, it's gonna be a bit difficult. So just line it up somehow. Yeah, this is a very tricky. Super tricky here. Hopefully it doesn't break while I'm trying to do this. Alright, so let's go with this. Yeah, it's a compliant mechanism with a halfway point kind of thing. Fold the half. So like this, and like this. Let's hope that it works. And of course it does not. Yeah, it would have helped if like they put some kind of... If this was like a bigger piece of plastic and it would like somehow have a guiding hole here, that would have been helpful. Or just a couple of guiding holes, like a larger piece, like a bit more robust. This is definitely going to break down the road. And you're gonna have to yeah. No, wrong side, that's why. Okay, so then it goes like that, and like this. Oh, that maybe is why it wasn't working. Okay. So it goes like this, goes like that, connects to this thing, somehow. Yeah, I don't see. Well, okay, let's try. I'm holding it in the wrong hand to be doing this with. Let's see if this works at all. If this is wrong, it's too late to change. Then we do it on the other side. On the tiniest dot. Alright, so we just press without applying too much pressure, because you do not want this to slip off while it is still not completely bonded here. Alright, so then... Well, there's nothing for this to bond on, so what are you telling me to do? Okay, so... Right, so this goes here. Just let it dry for a second. I'm gonna put another dot on here just to placate the yeah, I think it connects. Yeah, it does connect. Okay. It connects over here, so kinda dot this. Alright, so we got dots of blues everywhere. Hopefully not on the part that's not supposed to be glued. Yeah. There we go. There we go. It didn't break. That's alright. Let's do the other one. So, same deal. It goes this way. Alright, got that one right. So then it goes that way. And I don't know. You probably can't see what I'm doing here, but trust me. Totally worth it. Well, not really, but... Okay, so I should probably sand some of these pieces because I feel like there's some interference. Or maybe not. Yeah, somehow these are very clean parts. No flashing whatsoever. I guess they put some extra effort on this, just to like, get them nice and clean. Okay, let's try this again. It's supposed to go. Definitely need nails to be able to pull this off. Okay, come on. Why are you doing me like that? Yeah, I can't see anything probably because all my fingers went the way. It's just fingers. Alright. Let's take a minute here. Think about our life's choices. Sand this a bit maybe. this too. And maybe this side as well. Just cuff it slightly so it's like maybe make contact. I don't know if there's nothing interfering here I can see. So it's supposed to go like this, and then you slap it on. Okay. Go back here. On here like this. Compliant mechanism go on top. With like the halfway, the half point, whatever it's called. Over half, I think it's called. Mechanism. Which basically you can see in things such as shampoo bottles and the like. Okay, so we need to try to make this go like this. And try to basically reach in here. Let's see, try to push this in line. There we go. I think that's in line. I got it. So now very carefully dot. And just wait for a second. Don't press too hard because you do not want this to slip in this very, very sensitive. Okay, I think it's glued. So let's do the other side. Same deal. Press gently, not too hard. Try not to glue your hand. I mean, it's plastic, so it won't glue your hand on here, but you get what I'm saying. So, okay, so now it's on both sides. I'm gonna do a dot here and dot here just in case. Okay, so now you don't want to glue the hinge together. Now we're done with this side, so let's try this dot, then dot, 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 dot. Alright, just leave it alone for a minute. Sure I didn't glue the hinge. Alright. That was super tricky. Oh, did I? I left flashing on here. Just very carefully. Move this little bit tiny. That was Funyuns, I guess. Okay, it's glued on. It's not going anywhere. Stay there. These are dry now, so we're going to try to apply them to here. So you hold them like this, and these go like so. Do they line up? I don't know. They should. Alright, so kinda maybe. To be careful. I mean, it's not. It should. I mean, there's a. Yeah, this little thing here prevents it from going further, so. Yeah, it kind of lines up. Just make sure the back parts, like the side parts, kind of line up too, so. And it's not. Well, if we make a mistake, it's gonna be bad. But we're doing this live, so mistakes will happen. Yeah, you cannot use really. I don't think you can use. I don't see how you can use like a clamp here, because those are two smaller parts, and they will. These will not hold in any way, shape, or form. So let's just wait for this. Hopefully I didn't go too far. I probably should have like that done a test fit, but oh well. There we go. So that's that. If that's a mistake, we shall see. Anybody joining us? Well, probably nobody's watching. I mean, if anybody's watching, consider subscribing or even sharing the stream on social media, wherever you feel like it should be shared. I'm not on Twitter anymore because I forgot my password, and because Elon Musk, that idiot, is in charge. I can't reset my password anymore because they decided thinks he knows how to code better than other people whose job it is to write the damn code. And they probably broke the token generator for the or at least whatever is sending emails to people. So this should go like this, and then you can kind of flip it. There you go. Look at that. Look at this magic. Well, more or less perfectly lined up, and compliant mechanism with like a half, over half. There we go. Clips in, clips out. Magic. That's what it is. Absolute magic. But yeah, do consider subscribing, and I mean, you don't have to ring the whatever bell that the people tell you. I'm not going to ask you that. You can even mute the subscription if you don't like it, but just subscribe. So that Google sees my subscriber count go up a little bit, and someday I'll be allowed to like get some pocket change of these videos so they can make more videos of other things. There we go. Hopefully that didn't ruin it. Just let it dry for a second. Magical. It's still working just fine. Okay. It lines up perfectly. Beautiful. Let's do the other one. And there we go. So slowly does it, or quickly. Just yeet it in there. Hopefully I did the other one just right. Hopefully I don't mess this one up. Okay. Seems to fit. Just make sure it lines up somehow. Alright, so got this part. Then do a dot. And give this a second. Meanwhile, we'll look ahead, see what else we need to do. Okay, so we shall need, these are just the, oh, that's this bit. This is like the difference between the Thunderbird, the Pontiac Thunderbird 1982 version, and what we see in the show. That's the main one. I mean, I don't think it just doesn't feel the same without this front bumper here. That's like sharper, like more like sportier, I guess you could say. It's like the Pontiac is like just flat with the radiator, the stock model anyway. So it's like the, yeah, I think I may have, hopefully not. This feels a bit, maybe just be the flashing and seeing things here. Alright, so then finally a dot over there. Oops, that was too much. Oops. Try not to crush your brush, and yeah, it's a bit too much. It ended up on the surface here, and that will make an ugly looking pattern. Just like messed up at the very last moment. I mean, you can still kind of recover from this. There's stuff like clear coat, or I guess some other kind of thing which will, if you coat the whole thing, it'll kind of even it out a little bit. Or you can, if you paint it, I guess it'll cover the defects. You don't have to clip. Listen to the sound. Hear that? I probably shouldn't do it too much because it might break. Yeah, failed broke. Did it break? It did not. Okay, cool. Let's give this a try here. So let's put it back gently. There we go. Is it coming loose? I hope not, because I'll be sad. Alright, so let's put this in here. It's supposed to go. And there's the... I guess those holes are a bit narrow here, so I'm going to use some drills. Just drill the holes. And let's try this again. There we go. Hopefully I did this one okay. It's a bit... No, there you go. It is fine. It's okay. It looks fine. It's alright. I'm alright. Everybody's alright. There's no need to panic. Okay. Well, maybe that's not gonna hold. But I did the other one though. Okay, probably because I loosened the hold a bit too much. So basically try holding it in place here where it's supposed to line up with the back panel with your finger kinda. And just drop a bit of glue in here. Just wait a second. That'll do it. Do some bit more cement to basically kind of go around and add more points of more bonding points essentially. Alright, so that should do it. We'll just leave that to dry and then we keep going. So now we are at this stage where we're doing this thing. It's this annoying things here, so I'm going to have to clip extra. It does the same thing on these ones. So clip extra. Clip some more of it. Kind of try to these ones do the same thing. Wait, do they? It's not. I guess they do. So just do the same thing here. And just sand this down a bit. Gently, without applying pressure too much, or no pressure at all. Let's get rid of any kind of flashing you may have. Alright, and this goes on here. There's 88 on the side first. No, 88 can go on afterwards, so there. Any kind of... No. Something down here causing interference. Might be. Just make sure you get everything. Flatten out a bit. It could be like flashing and stuff, just like bits of plastic sticking out, which is preventing it from connecting properly. So, alright, so go do this again. Still a bit, but it's alright. Make sure you line your panels. We don't like panel gaps. Alright, so we got this. Can do the blinkers later on. Flashers, as they call them in some other countries. I'm just gonna, oops, that's too much. Do a generous drop here, a generous dot in there. It should melt things in place. Alright, so that's there. Make sure on the other side our panels are lined up as well. We did not come this far from misaligned panels. Same thing on this end. And just hold it for a second here, hopefully without disturbing the other ones. This part's a bit weird, but we'll just figure it out eventually. Alright, so I got so far. Fix some lining of fissures here. The dust will actually get in the gaps here, and you can actually use a dot to kind of combine everything. This will like additional material inside the. Alright, so we did this. Okay, test our thing here. So if I clip, and hopefully didn't break. Hopefully, no, did it break? No, it didn't break, but it does not go up all the way. That would be terrible, like if it's already assembled and the inside parts just like stop working together. And clip. Hey, there you go. Clip. There you go. Look at his happy face. Look at this guy smiling at ya. Alright, I think I missed something here. Oh, the hole's supposed to be... Ah, I see. Well, that was terrible. So I'm supposed to put something in there, but I forgot. Just to put this back down, so I don't want to risk like. There you go. Just stay there. You don't need to open. I guess I did this again. I forgot to put some stuff in here, but hopefully we'll be able to fix this. So. 97, which are, we don't have a lot of runners left, so whatever it is, it should be 97 and 40. Why chrome? Oh, I guess those are the wait, where's 97? Oh, there are. Okay, that's 97. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to like get this in. That was a mistake. I forgot to do that. I'm supposed to do that first, but I got too excited by the lights working. We're doing this live, so Mistakes will be made, mistakes have been made, and more mistakes are to come. So if you enjoy mistakes, stick around. Or, I mean, just leave this on running on the background. It helps the algorithm find my stuff, show it to more people who might be interested in old cars and car models and what have you, and someone kind of struggling here to get things right. Yeah, so these are all internal. Like, why do you have to chrome the whole thing? So yeah, we need to stick it on this part. So we need to like remove chroming paint from here. It's gonna make my fingers all gray, and that will. This is our bonding surface here. All right. So we need to sand those parts. Luckily, it comes off quite easily. Okay. All right. So this. So these actually go on here first. Should be okay. It's 96 and 97, so it should only fit one way. I guess let's try you then. There's some thingies here. Slightly inclined. Should do it. Needs to line up kinda. Okay. This isn't like a fictional thing where they will make, for example, you will see in Bandai kits, they will make the parts kind of like either slightly asymmetrical so that you can have a like an indication of how things are gonna fit. These ones, these are like based off real parts, so they might be like, these might be identical, and it's very difficult to determine which is which. So I should have paid attention really to the numbering and not just clip them off without thinking ahead. So I'm making the mistakes, so you don't have to. Alright, so this other one should go there. I mean, it should be fine. It's not that it's gonna be that visible. So let's try to push this in complete. It's supposed to line up to the hole, but I don't think it's going in there all the way. There's a mistake here. Yeah, it's not lining up all the way. Alright, so it's supposed to go. Maybe sometimes you like to have to step back for a second, file some more. And try again. That ought to do it, I think. There we go. That did it. So use tools to press these in so you don't hurt yourself. Okay, still think it's not right. I probably messed this up. Probably. But it looks fine, really. I probably need to swap those around, but I guess it'll be okay. So it goes that way. Hopefully I'll be able to reach this. So it goes that way. And it's supposed to just like kind of shimmy this in here. Oops. I'm out there. Just shimmy this in here. And it's not gonna. Alright, so it's actually, if I hold it like this, it's supposed to go like that. Alright, so maybe that makes more sense. Well, it makes even less sense. The hell. Yeah, definitely should have paid attention when this was happening. So if we look over here, yeah, the circle part here should probably be black. I feel like it doesn't connect in all the way though. How is that even supposed to? Oh, see. So it only contacts on those like tiny dots. It doesn't actually go in all the way. Yeah. Okay, so it does what it's supposed to do now. Alright, so let's just dot these then. Let's leave it alone. I think looks a bit weird, but it'll do. You can always reach in and paint those black if needed. Well, just leave it alone. So this goes in here. And just kind of wiggle this around, or just actually do this properly and use tweezers here. I'm just gonna push this in so it's like it's supposed to go, and just dot this here. And that should provide necessary dot here as well. Alright, so that should be enough. Should do it for this. Yeah, kinda. Not too bad. Was I off frame? I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm off frame when I don't intend to. This is not bad. Alright, so we're not done yet. Lots of dust everywhere. Okay, body color, which is this one. I mean, it's all black, so what do you want from me, Aoshima? There's a weird hole in here. It's an air intake. Careful not to clip the thing. Right, so just gently scuff these to make sure you don't have any flashing that's going to be in the way of the fit. Alright. And just drop this in here. Just touch of glue around it. This might be part of the turbocharger, so if you for example lift the hood up, this will stay in its place, I think. So there's that. Now what else? 19. Where's 19? Oh, these are already chromed, so I figured we'd have to paint these somehow. Let you basically put these here. And this is the license plate. I don't know what this is for. Probably the spoiler. Maybe, or maybe not. It could be something else. That's probably some pieces I missed. Oh, I forgot the they're supposed to be orange, not red. But okay, we get them anyway. So, hold it like so. Hopefully you don't send it flying. Close enough, I guess. So you put this on here. It's on the wrong way. And the wrong side. There's like a slight indent, I guess. Okay, let's try. Maybe this way. Ugh. These were both 88s, so they are symmetrical. They are identical parts, so I guess it doesn't matter. But you do want to get the no, okay, this is not going in. It's like tiny parts, so it's like difficult to get that bit of thing here. Hopefully that did it. Let's try it again. Try to orient it so the part with the that was attached to the thing is like see that? I dropped it again. So it has to be like kind of like this. Press. No. Sticking to my fingers here. Let's try this. Okay, it doesn't. It's not actually going in. Which is a bit annoying. Let's try this one last time. So send this part to well. Send this part a bit. Just a tiny bit. That'll do it. Maybe. Hopefully. Well, I think that's the best I can do right now. Alright, maybe just a little bit more. Gonna polish the ends here. And kind of slip it in. This way instead of. Okay, let's try press. There we go. It's going in the way it should. And then we just tiniest drop. Glue kind of like mellow out. There you go. Let's try this over here. You push it in. Kind of just try to. This is probably gonna have to be sanded quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Ah, what the hell? It broke off. It snapped off in half. Well, not in half, but like a little piece of it came off. Well, that was dramatic. Where'd it go? I don't think this is it, but yeah, that's gonna be a, well, mistakes were made. There's another one. And a little bit snapped off here. I could probably replace it with like a, I'm just gonna clip one of those pieces off here. Kind of just drop it in. And kind of fake it a bit. Oh, I didn't want to go in there, but just like so. Kind of fake it. And nobody's gonna know. I mean, they will know if they take a look close. And then we just fake it. Alright, close enough. We managed to avert another crisis. Probably should this close when I'm not using it, because it does evaporate. And the fumes are dangerous. It is acetylene. Which is bad if you breathe it in too much. Oh, little. Even a little is bad, but yeah. So I have the fan on. If you hear a hum in the background, or if my voice sounds a bit noisy, that's because I don't want to die. No, not right now anyway. A bunch of flashing on this thing. Tile. And then we get the this thing is here. We're almost done, really. I think it's gonna be, I guess, good enough. I mean, the only thing I left really is the I guess the spoiler and the what else? So let's try to pick a side here. So kind of sand these down because you need these to make contact. right? Yeah, it is kind of. It feels like it's softer plastic than polystyrene. It's more brittle. I mean, crumblier is a way to describe it. It's a crumbly plastic compared to polystyrene. I don't know why. I've built a few car kits before, and they always have that same feeling of like slightly crumbly. Crumbliness, which is, can't explain it. So 80s shaped mirrors here, side mirrors. So let's put a drop in there, hopefully without destroying the chrome, because there we go. Oops, spoke too soon. Alright, so press that in. Same deal here. How long has this been? Like 5 hours now? 4 hours. Oh shit. Ah, crap. I looked away for a second. I'm pretty sure I dropped something. Oh. Fell in my lap. That was lucky. Fell on the ground, would be dead now. Writhing in pain. Man, no, it did fall. Luckily, it's a shiny piece of thing, so it's not hard to spot if it falls down. And just press this in here. Alright, so we get the 2 mirrors. And we need to kind of slide them in here to go on the door. And so doesn't quite fit, does it? Like so. Except it's supposed to go in all the way. It's not. Final chassis. Maybe this was supposed to be something I do last, because these melt a bit. Nice. Same on the other side. Like the cement will melt the plastic slightly, so should go in. Actually fit. Let's try not to let's try to have it like somewhat parallel, well, in line with the body here. Is this healthy serving here? There we go. We're getting somewhere. I'm gonna use this up, so just toss it. And this as well. Alright, so we need to do the back. And also the mirrors here. So just get all these off. These are the top of the roof mirror thing. It might be like a... Okay, these ones are... Oh, we also need to do these. Should go where? Yeah, they go on the sides. So, okay. And these two as well. And got all. Alright, so bait on the back side, which is PH95, not PH95, okay, so 91st. P95 is 95 is smoke gray. So it's supposed to be translucent gray, I guess. On the back here. Of 87. This glass thing here. I mean, if I were to put it on there directly, I guess it would look a bit too much. I guess this is where this will. This is not exactly smoke gray, but there we go. And a soda. That'll do it. It kind of grazes now. It's basically like it's very liquidy and it's like kind of a wash. Probably too much. But just spread it out a bit and let it dry. So it goes in between, so it kind of does like a similar effect. Not entirely, but it will do. Alright, so first this here goes in here. Actually, the license plate, does it go on? No, it goes on the bottom. Alright. So I think this is correct. And you go like so. Am I supposed to paint that chrome, maybe? Oh, there's one missing. What's that line? Oh. Wait a second. This is 88. Well, whatever. Looks orange enough. It'll trick the casual observer. So we'll move this to the side a bit. And try to make this fit like a puzzle piece. Then I'll just dot this a bit. I'll do it. Same thing on the other side. It's not polishing. I mean, it's hidden details, so it is fitting just fine. So I'm not gonna be too worried about this. Okay, so it wasn't there. Kind of fits, does it? Or does it not? Yeah, it kind of fits. No, not really. I need to nub this down a bit. There we go. And then you just press around. Where it's all in where it's supposed to. And finally, you take this thing here, just slap it on there. That kind of works. Vaguely. Let me try to do that properly. That's gonna probably overdoing it. Definitely overdoing it. At any rate, it's late or early, you see, depending how you see it. So okay, that will be all I'm trying to do for this one. There. Looks kind of nice. And then we just seal it in without a ceremony. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's do another dot here. Okay, so that'll do it. Okay, so that did that. I kind of missed. Just kind of swap the these should have been on the other side, on the front, but I mean it's okay. They fit just fine. That's probably why they didn't fit on the front. They were the wrong part. Some mistakes were made. Nothing awful, but still. Alright, so this one goes here. Take a dot. Just get in there very slightly. It might look better with red on the back, but I mean, who's gonna know? Unless they watch this video and like come haunt me years later. Try to press this in without this thing fly off. There we go. And then a dot. Alright. Getting there. Now we need a spoiler, huh? Where does... Hold on. Move this out of the way. Only the final assembly. So, parts that are not used. These. Okay, these are not used. Alright. That's the license plate. I use almost all the parts. There's a few things that we didn't use. So what is this for? These are supposed to go. On here, I guess. Yeah. So let's try this for a second. So this looks like... Ooh. That was scary. I think I can do this one, yeah. Should be alright if I did this one. Well, there's a slight wobble, so I want to like fit it, and then it does not. It like kind of interferes with the rest of the fit. So this goes in here, kind of. Let's see, supposed to go so. No, like this. And there. Right, so there's that, and there's these things, which are our doors. Did the thing have? No, yeah, it did. I think it did have power. Well, maybe not. Maybe power windows are like, I mean, they were a novel thing. Even. I mean, they always were. These, I guess they're common, but there we go. Should do there. I mean, I guess I could add like a dot here, but at least I can make it would be separable down the road. So dot, just the tiniest dot, just like one. thing just to like hold it in place. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough. And then we can just... Or actually just leave it here for a second. Yeah, it holds. Look at that. So this is the final part, which is the spoiler here. Another kind of... That's what started, I guess, all the boys wanting spoilers on their cars, because Knight Rider had it. This is how I choose to remember it. Just line up the holes here, and the back. I mean, those don't really do anything. It's not. Those are not functional spoilers. No, it's not. Probably needs a little bit of filing here. Tiny bit just to get it loosen up. Maybe even a little bit of a spin on this thing. Alright, so now we do the very last. I swear it's the last one. Spoiler's a bit bent. Let's try dotting this here. Let's give it a second to settle in. And that's done. Let's go on the other side. Generous dot here. Let's press these down a bit, not so that it deforms the spoiler, but just like it's like perpendicular to the supports are kind of perpendicular to the hood here, or the bonnet, whichever one you call it. Just give it a second. All right. Yeah. Looking good. And of course, we forgot about these. You're supposed to paint these black. I'm gonna right now. Just like get that knob off this thing. As much as you can. Okay, this one's also kind of pronounced. I think it's been like 5 hours at this point. 4 hours and 30 minutes. I didn't feel the time pass. Yeah, so I guess I'm not going to be able to do the other one. I might do like a separate thing later. Or maybe tomorrow. There's no anniversary or anything. There's no special occasion. I just like picked this kit randomly and we're doing it now. Alright, same thing as the last. I lied. This is not the last. That was not the last piece. The spoiler was the last. This is the never-ending cycle here. Sure you don't scratch it up. Okay. So now this goes here. Kinda sorta. I mean, it's like it's not. There's no clear line essentially, so you're gonna have to just eyeball it a bit. There's gonna be a bit of a panel gap some places. It's not exactly. Alright. Hold on, does it? Let me just take a look here. It goes on top, not under. Okay, so it goes on top and not under. That's why. Now it fits much better. Look at that. The other one went under, this one does not. Same thing here. Actually, let's put these on first because these seem to be structural. They will help hold the whole thing together. Yeah, you would have to kind of paint those. Alright, so some few gaps here and there. You don't have windows. No rolled up windows. Maybe, yeah, I'll probably try to do the other one. No, that's the Aoshima one. I'll do the American one tomorrow, maybe. If I'm not too tired, if I'm suddenly not in the mood. Early too much. Alright, so what it's a bit messy. It's glued on. You can kind of see like where it's glued on though. I guess down the road if I use yeah, if I paint this it'll probably seep in under there, so that should be okay. Alright, well kind of. It's supposed to be painted first, but we're gonna do that later. That's finally the this back piece here. Probably need some support here, just like lining up. If you want to make sure it's like lined up, not sliding off. So I can't do it while holding it next to the camera, so I have to do it over here. not gonna get fingerprints everywhere, but at least it will be lined up. Hopefully. I mean, they did do a remake of Knight Rider, I feel, somewhere in the 2010s. And nobody wanted any part of it. Do they have any time with Hasselhoff? I don't know. Okay, I think that ought to do it. I kinda did it, I think. Okay. Otherwise, I'm going to be here all night trying to even these out, but get the gist of it. Press and... well, basically that's the idea. So... it should hold, hopefully. Yeah, there you go. More or less the top body here. These need to be painted, of course. I feel like you need to paint them above, not just underneath it. There's like an outline and you need to paint it, and I feel like this should be, yeah, the backside need to be gray. They could have given us smoked glass here. So then you kind of slide all these on here and kind of just supposed to kind of clip on there. But if it's like I reach this point and this is where it's like just all breaks apart. Basically, it fits in like so. Like so, I say, and it does not fit in. We'll get there. So, assuming you've glued all the other parts, then that should be an easier. Should have an easier time with this. So that you may have to like open it up a bit. It's definitely looking like the kit we're supposed to remember. Let's put this in first. And then we go in with this. I didn't put the license plate on. Alright, so there. There. That's right there. You have to kind of spread the thing here, hopefully without breaking anything. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Springy. Oh, there we go. There we kind of go. Sorta. There we go. It just popped right in. Alright, there we go. Aoshima's 1/24 scale Knight Rider from season 4. Minus some painting and decals, but I kept it not connected on purpose so I could do that later. It's really nicely detailed. I mean, it's reasonably the like surface etching is reasonable. I mean, this might be, it could have had like more details on the inside, especially on the B pillar here. The A pillar is kind of flimsy. This is all a bit flimsy. This doesn't actually connect very well. This probably needs to be glued all the way around, like the. Yeah, but this is a review portion of the thing. So the wheels do turn. It is connected. There's a actual thing here. This probably is the correct wheel well for this. You need to be careful you don't like push too much forward, like it might snap these. The wheels do not turn. They are not free turning wheels. They are held in place by polycaps and will not move. For whatever reason, I think this is maybe like some fancy option, but the whole exhaust all the way to the whatever converter here maybe, or the muffler is like chromed. I don't think that's it's an option really, but it's there. This is somewhat chromed. I don't think that should have been chrome. Probably should have been black. There's a few little hanging details here and there. It's like adds a bit of an accent. Like it's a nicely, yeah. This is basically a Pontiac Firebird, 1982, with a different nose. Okay, there's some stuff going on here. I do not like. Probably needs to be sanded and painted. Right, we do have the scanner here. Of course, it doesn't light up. There's no electronics in this thing. There was some fiddler bits for the things here. Hopefully, I can do this without breaking it. So you can lift it up. There's a compliant mechanism with a half. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't want to. It might be like there's something here missing. That's the last step. Okay. That was the last step. Yeah. I don't know, there's a pinhole here. I don't think that's how you're supposed to use it. There's a hole here. I don't think also that's supposed to use it. How am I supposed to reach for this? And it doesn't work. How about this one? It doesn't work either. Well, basically, you may have to like go through the video, but basically these. Oh, there you go. You just pop them like this, and they click. Click. There you go. Compliant mechanism with like a, what's it called? Over half kind of locking thing, and that's like the that's basically the design where you have to like use your far beams. You can click them back. So like. I want to do it gently so it's not, because this is all like very small, tiny pieces of plastic inside. And I don't want to like accidentally break them. There's a bit of a weird. Oh, that's the antenna. I got paint on my fingers because I tried to like paint this a little bit. This I should have given this with like smoked or colored things here. Yeah. So I think so. I have. I'll use this here. Sure, this one here. There's nothing else on the instructions except the color guide, I guess. Nope, that's all the last instruction. Just fit the rear of chassis weight to the front. Oh, what the hell? Did I just forget these? Where do these go? Oh, hold on there. Hopefully there's stuff that I did. Did I? There's like a piece right here which I hopefully didn't fall off something else. because that would be terrible. No, I did all of them. There's nothing missing from here. That's that. Okay. Oh, yeah, it did fall off. Ah. Yeah, there's supposed to be a glass here, but this one fell off somehow. Let's try to get it back in. That's the problem if you don't remove the if you do not remove the chrome paint before gluing, the chrome paint will actually interfere with the whole process there. So let me just do a drop in there. There we go. Oops, that was terrible. If that wasn't completely closed, that would have spilled over. My pot of glue fell. So we'll just press this in for a few seconds, and that should do it. But yeah, otherwise it's like, it's, I mean, I didn't feel the time pass building this. Has been like 5 hours, I think. Yeah, almost 5 hours. But yeah. So I just put this back in, click, click, there we go. Nice. This is a very long hood. I think the engine only goes up to here, and like the rest I don't know what this is for. Electrical, I guess. You have your side mirrors here, very nice. It doesn't come with like any windows, any rolling. Like it doesn't. It's not a like mechanically accurate kit. It's just like a kit for you to build and display. Yeah, like I mentioned here, I need to like one of the things I need to do is like fix these up. Probably paint those parts because it says to paint these black, the inside thing. Same here. Probably need to like paint these. I think on the back as well. Yeah, I need to like a line here with a thing is grayed out. Probably polish this a little bit. And just kind of fill in the gaps where needed. It's a bit fiddly. I mean this part, the windows look a bit fiddly, and I do not like how you have to paint the inside. It's gonna be a bit messy. You should probably use masking tape or something and kind of paint it. I did it freehand, so that's why it looks messed up here. I didn't do these. I shouldn't do these because these will, I mean if you try to glue these with the thing in here, it will mess up. So these probably need to be painted on the outside, same here on the side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build, tomorrow I'm gonna build the one I started like 10 years ago at this point. Let's put you here. Right. I did make some mistakes. For example, this is the red ones are supposed to be at the back and the orange ones at the front. But it's not too horrible. It's a little horrible, but not awfully horrible. But yeah, it's like a small mistake here. But otherwise, it's like it's like shaped like K.I.T.T. Has a same kind of feel to it. Definitely to fix these up. Like once you glue these, it's probably gonna be a bit more solid. Once I glue these up, so yeah, just meant for display mostly, nothing else. I did do a DeLorean from Aoshima, which was a bit more detailed. Although the wings didn't open, they did come out. They are coming out. The newer DeLorean with wings that open, the wing door, single door, from Back to the Future, not just a stock DeLorean. Yeah, it's like a fun kit. I didn't feel like the time pass. But like 4.5 hours building it, then didn't feel good. I just like kept going. It was not stressful. It wasn't like things that you have to glue. Sometimes it feels like at some point that you just want it to stop. You don't want to keep going. You just want to take a break because you're fed up with like sanding and like making parts fit. Like not with this one. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it could be busy for like 5 hours without. I mean, then again, maybe you need to like. Well, not necessarily, because let me show you. This here is the. This is the like NPC. This is something I bought at like, I don't know, Hobby Lobby or something. Michael's, I don't know, one of the hobby shops. Years ago, like maybe 10 years ago at this point. I started building it but never finished it. It stayed in the box all this time, so yeah, I'll probably show. It's 125 scale, so it's slightly smaller than the 124 Aoshima. But yeah, I'll do this one. I'll try to finish this one tomorrow. I don't know if it's from season 1 or season 2. Might be from a different season because it looks like the front is different. Yeah, so it's like it has the same body, well, similar body, but it has more details to it. Actually, it's not. Well, this one was like kind of a pain to build, so that's why I stopped and just put it back in the box and didn't think of it for like another 10 years. So maybe I'll try to finish this one tomorrow, just as a side, small side, and it doesn't come back. Okay. So let me go back in. There we go. I'll do that tomorrow. But anyway, for now, we have this. Was a messy. It's kind of messy, but still fun. I'll just put all my stuff away. Hopefully I didn't damage this thing while I was throwing it around. So just put this over there. Free up the space so I can get the ending shot here. There you go. I mean, yeah, fun build. Definitely would recommend if you like Knight Rider. I mean, the assembly, of course, it didn't paint things that I should, but if you do follow it properly, you should have fun with this, and it will look great. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anywho, if you like this, give me a subscribe if you enjoyed it. Even if you didn't know it, you're just subscribing and you did. What's gonna cost you? Nothing. It'll help me out. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for more plastic model building.